Average right now, 893. He's run as quick as 891. Looking to better that number here, first time down the track at State Capitol Raceway. The elevation here is like 34 feet. And I mean, like, that's it, 34. 3-4. Reinhold in the right lane goes 11:35. The jack wagon knocks the tire immediately, and he'll slow roll down that left lane. And if you're keeping track at home, he goes 26:35 at 55 miles an hour. Here's Brady Bluma in the right lane. Don't forget, folks, drive slowly. The racetrack ain't going nowhere, I promise you. So here we go, Bogler on a single in that right lane. E10. His average right now, 1074. He's been as quick as 1057. And he goes 1058. It's like a bracket car. Right lane will be Dustin Cottle, the Isuzu Faster. The left lane is Walter Doyle. Again, Hot Rod, 8 and 9. Motorcycles in 390. Come on down, 6 and 7, please. Oh, we're going to just go ahead and do Cottle on his own. The Isuzu Faster, not a Chevy Love. He goes 920 at 144, and that'll bring up Walt Doyle, your leader in the hot rod category. His average right now, 863. The beautiful C10. That's Casey Everly. The 66 Chevelle called Stitches. Twin turbo LS for power.
They back the motorcycles out.
Doyle knocks the tire twice. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. 10-0, 10-0, come on up 4 and 5, please. 10-0, come up 4 and 5. So the motorcycles drove around the cars for some reason, cut off the cars that were in there, and we'll run the motorcycles next. Chris Baker and Pat Cook. Baker's ride in the left lane, the turbo Hayabusa. Pat Cook in the right lane, the naturally aspirated variety. Baker's average 972, but he's went as quick as 915. That's an 8-second capable bike in the left lane. Cook in the right lane is average 1064. He's run as quick as 1059. Again, 10-0, come on down. 4 and 5, 11-0, come on down. 8 and 9. Baker's bike makes a little wiggle at 8th mile. He goes 9:13 at 145 and 10:60 in the right lane for Pat Cook. Right lane is Kelly Springerly. That's our Racers for Christ chaplain. The left lane, the Jeep. On the back window, it says, well raced for tacos. My man. That's my kind of dude. The nitrous-assisted Jeepster. Richard Jones behind the wheel of that ride. His average right now, 940. He's run in the 8-second range, 894. He did a couple of nights ago. Springerly's looking for not last. You're all right. I don't know if I did. Here we go. Vince Rui in the right lane. This is the 9-0 category. Rui's second place, 9:046. The left lane is Keith Mott. His average right now, 950. Looking for 9 flats on this index class. Again, racers, if you can put the number on the left side of the car for us, please. That'll help us an absolute ton as we get going out through the day. Again, looking for that 9 flat on the scoreboard. 913 and a 937. That'll bring up Dustin Peterson in the right lane, the Cornhusker Cougar. His average right now, 924. Third place in the category in the left lane with the GTR, 908. Looking for that magical 9-0 number. Tran out of the Jotech stable. One of our sponsors. We're happy to have them back out here. 9:06 with the shootout. 11:28 in the right lane for Dustin. Moving into the 10-0 category. Here's Mike Mead, your second place ride. And, man, the new thing that's coming out there, you need to go down to his pit. He's got the big BANGshift Billy thing out there. You do not, okay. Well, all right. His prototype of the Billy button broke, but you got one in the car, right? Rich Guido's got one. So he can show you how that works. The Billy button is a deal that goes on your steering wheel. No more of those coiled up cords wrapping around your steering column and pulling out and screwing the whole mess up. It's all wireless. And then the Billy bar. That thing is super cool. You can do all your wiring under the hood and then put the bar inside your car. You don't need to blast a hole in your firewall or nothing to run all your accessories. It works on your race car, your boat, your trailer, anything that's 12 or 24 volt DC, it could switch that junk. It's super awesome. Go check it out. You'll be at PRI too, right? So he'll be at PRI in a booth. So if you are making your way to PRI, make sure you check that out. There's a really good video of Tina Pierce walking around with a steering wheel with that Billy button on it. And she's like 100 feet away and still activating the Billy button. It's super cool. That's a brand new product that's coming out of the BANGshift Billy stables very, very soon. I also helped him with an infomercial on that. That'll be coming out very soon as well. And it's high quality. It's going to be really good. Absolutely fantastic. You got it. So it looks like we got all the shrapnel cleaned up and we're back to business. The Volvo wagon. Going at it in the right lane. Billy Sit-Off. Left lane is Jesse Haslett. 4th place in the 10.0 category. His average right now, 10.04. He's been 10.03 and 10.06. Looking to put it on the 10 flat number in both of these lanes. How about a 10 flat Volvo wagon? Come on now. When would you would ever heard that your 4th gen Camaro might be run down by a Volvo wagon? It happens here on Race Week. Haslett, the Army man, is a warrant officer in helicopter maintenance. He goes 9.99 with a 4. That's a kick to the yarbles there in that 10.0 class. That's as good as turning in a 20-second time slip. Again, he will have broken the beams. That's awesome. Good for him. But that's only as good as a 20-second time slip. Here's John Hardesty, the challenger. The challenger at a 10.72 average right now. The 4th gen Camaro in the right lane. Beautiful black car. That's Jared Kime. He's outside looking in. Went 10.32 a couple of nights ago, but could only manage a 20-second time slip on that first day. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. NA Small, this is your call. Lanes 6 and 7, please. NA Small, this is your call. 6 and 7. NA Big, come on down. 4 and 5. So we'll reset the clock and give this 4th gen Camaro another shot here at the tree. Just a second while we reset this tree. Here we go. Car number 300 coming at you. Again, Jared Kine. He's on that 1-2 shift. And he'll go 11:57. Here's our first look of the day at Jacoby Betts, your leader in the 9.0 category in the right lane, that second-gen Camaro. His average right now, 9.03. With an 8, he went 9.03.5 and 9.04.2 last couple of days. Left lane is Michael Austin with the C6 Corvette. So looking for a 9 flat in the right lane to keep that lead in that 9.0 category. Put a little breathing room between him and Vince Rowdy, who's trying to chase him down. And Luna Tran with that GTR who we saw run earlier. Again, NA small, come on down 6 and 7. NA big, come on down 4 and 5. Both rides rocking down the 1320 here at State Capitol Raceway. 9:39 and 9:58 will be no help for Mr. Betts. That'll bring our duck Terra pickup trucks doing back. Christopher Powell, the 02 model in the right lane, 11:08. His average right now, looking for that 11 flat. Sean Sockeris, the square body in the left lane, 11:43. Again, looking for 11 flats on the big scoreboards out here. Mr. Chadley. Two. .50 in the right lane, 11:42, and 12:84 in the left lane. The CTS-V sedan in the right lane. Completing the burnout, that's Chad Cates. 11:04, currently third place in that 11.0 category, looking for that 11 flat, the elusive 11 flat. BJ Saucier in the left lane, the 2000 model Silverado. 11:50 is average. Again, third place in that right lane. Looking to go 11:01 or 2 to start put some pressure on Tony Hansen. Scoreboard says 11:13. That's no help. 11:62 in the left lane. Here's second place, Tony Hansen in the right lane. 11:02 his average. Last night, or a couple of nights ago, at Motorplex, he went 11:00 with a 1. You can only do 1,000th better than that in this index class. Jason Bell in the left lane, police pursuit vehicle. His average right now, 11:48. I understand on the live stream my audio is a little wacky. We're working on that now. Oh, you got me off. Okay. Chad's back there pulling wires out. Truck goes 11-13. That won't be any help for him. The C8 Corvette in the right lane. With the South Dakota plates on it. That's Joey Marshall. His average right now, 11:48. The 5th Gen Camaro in the left lane. Dennis Stringer. His average right now, 11:40. Chad said he's going to send me to audio engineering school. .1096 is just that much too quick, 1181 in the right lane. Here's your leader in the category, Kylie Moore, the GTR. Her average right now, 1101. A couple of nights ago, put up 1100 with an 8. With that awesome GTR. The right lane is Derek Lewis with the S10. His average right now, 1109. However, 1109.
Well, this is pretty simple. With the that line over here, that line.
Wheels up time for the S10. Looking for 11 flats. 1068's too quick. 1140 is too slow. John Gilman in the right lane. The Franken-Nova at a shop 209. This is the naturally aspirated small block category. Attention with flips, stick shift. Stick shift, come on down 8 and 9, please. Stick shift 8 and 9. Outlaw Street, come on down 6 and 7. Again, stick shift. Come on down 8 and 9. Outlaw Street 6 and 7. That last pair 1108 and 1125. Keith Horton in the right lane, the naturally aspirated small block Nova. Currently sits the Crew Cab Malibu. He goes 1100 with a 4. First pass. We'll see that car in the junior street category as well. 1052 in the right lane for that naturally aspirated ride. And he'll look to come back around and improve on that number. Here's Brittany Friesen, second place in the naturally aspirated small block category. Her average right now, 1028. She's gone as quick as 1024 with that 6th Gen Camaro. She knocks the tire. So she'll meander down Broadway here. And they'll turn around that 6th Gen. And come on back and try to put it back in the... 9-11. $9.21 and a $9.94. His average right now, 8.97. He went 8.13 a couple of nights ago with that G-body. What up, Nick? Love it. Love it. Again, 1162 out of that 540 big block Chevrolet in the naturally aspirated big block category. And you won't see it again today, but you'll see it tomorrow. Here's Justin Hesslin in the left lane and Jason King in the right lane. King in the gasser category with the wheelie. Left lane, the 69 Camaro is Justin Hesslin. 946 and 1147. Brings up Steven Nartz. How about a gasser MG? You ever seen an MG before on the racetrack? No. You ever seen a gasser MG? No. You ever seen a gasser MG on the racetrack? No. Cruising with the door open yesterday. That's air conditioning. Air conditioning in an MG. In that gasser class. He goes 12.98. That'll bring up Joey Greer, the gasser C10. At a 4-ride performance. One of our sponsors out here, and your leader in gasser at the moment. His average right now, 11.51. King, who you just saw run that 12.98. Or I'm sorry, that was before. King earlier, a couple of pairs before, in second place with that 12 flat. $13.02 for Joey Greer is not going to help him any. Again, his average right now, 11.51. The Tesla in the right lane, that's Daryl Goheen. Left lane, the C6. That's James Desrat. Oh, nope. He's back. The C6 in the left lane. 12.02 in the right lane, 12.69 in the left lane, and here's James Desrat. Here's Luna Tran is back, and Vince Rui. Oh, no, that's Heather. You see Vince standing out front. Heather, his wife, runs the car in the 12-0 category. They foot brake it, and they take the CO2 off of the boost controller. And she went 12.02 a couple of nights ago. They put the CO2 back on and hook up the trans brake, and that car goes 9 flat. She lined up next to Luna Tran, the GTR, in the 9.0 category. Looking for a 9 flat in the left lane. 929 won't do it. Looking for a 12 flat in the right lane. 1196, just that much too quick. .1203 in the right lane. Crystal Long, 12.11 in the left lane. Also, folks, make sure we're moving quickly here with cars. So if you're in the lanes, make sure you're near your car and ready to go, because we are burning through cars out here. State Capitol Raceway track staff. Dan Gosha in the left lane. The right lane is Leroy Davidson. 1196 is too quick. 1308 in the right lane. Cars here. Well, when I say cars, I mean trucks. Travis Boltman, the leader in the 12.0 category. His average right now, check this out, 12.00 with a 7. He went 12.00 with a 2 and a 12.01 with a 3 to equal 12.00 with a 7. Second place is Jason Ali with a 12.02. Third place, James Desrat with a 12.05, but 12.00 with a 7. After 2 racetracks, looking to do it again on the number. Michael Deronda in the right lane. He's average right now, 12.53. Seven in the right lane. Here comes that GTO. Here's Curtis Tanky, the GTO in the left lane. The pick-em-up truck in the right lane. Leland Boyle, the OBS truck. Maybe? Gorell. 1199 with a 4. 6 thousandths from being perfect. 1206 in the right lane at 107. David Winnett Winnett, sorry, in the left lane, the F-150. His average right now, 12.11. The right lane, the Silverado. That's Jake Manman. 12.12 is average. Who you riding with? Looking for 12 flats. You got Ford or Chevy? Right lane. 1168's way too quick. Here comes the C7 and the C10. Different C's, though. Corvette in the left lane. C10 in the right lane, the pick-em-up truck. Step side. I like this truck. I think we can take this one home, too. Let's go 4750, turnkey. Let me know if I can drive that home for 4750. Bradley McGraw in that C7. Looking for 12 flats. 1267, 1201 though. In the left lane for McGraw. That's his best pass of the week by a lot. He put up a 1223 and a 1220. And goes 1201 on this rip with a 6. And again, if he wants to, he can turn in that time slip and he can get on the road right now if he wants to. There's Mark Barnhill in the right lane with that Mike Barnhill. Left lane is Larry Dawkins, the paratrooper by trade. He's in the 82nd Airborne. On leave out here, 1204 in the right lane and 1235 for the CTSV wagon. The Camaro in the left lane. A Singleton. That's Cesar Campos. His average right now, 1220. Looking for a 12 flat. Scoreboard lights up with 12-12. Steve McDermott does a 300-foot burnout. He got the thing like totally sideways. That was super cool. Levi Holt back here going, that was cool. I got the best seat in the house to watch McDermott do his John Force burnout, and he'll back up at about 60 miles an hour. The starter's yelling at him, saying, don't do crap like that. That's all right. The Dakota Pro-Charged Small Block Mopar for power. Levi Holt, a stock F-150. He's actually in the 14.0 category, and you see the two windows on the window, or two numbers on the window, two windows on the window. His wife, Isabella, or his daughter, Isabella, drives this in Junior Street. So McDermott, after the big, huge burnout, does another burnout when he leaves the starting line. $14.0, this is your call. Come on down 6 and 7, please. $14.0, come on down 6 and 7. And then Junior Street, come on down to lane 3. Again, $14.0, come on down 6 and 7. Junior Street, lane number 3. Here's the GT. I'm already pretty drunk. I mean, you know, it is 9:45, so you know, you can't be drunk all day if you don't start in the morning. having some issues in the right lane with that Godzilla car. That's right-hand drive with a stick shift, and he's like, man, shifting with your left hand, trying to do it fast when you've been taught with your right hand the whole time, it's a little challenging in that ride. He did put up a new personal best last night with that Godzilla car. But again, 14-0. 14-0, come on down 6 and 7 in Junior Street. Come on down lane number 3, please. Stevie's going to go down and get ready to get in the rental car. We thought about doing nitrous on it, and we ran out of time, but it would probably be pretty close. It goes 15-0. It's V6. Nope. $12.10 in the right lane and $12.48 in the left lane. The box body drop top Mustang. And again, if you're old like me, this is Vanilla Ice in the right lane. Because he's rolling in his 5.0 with the rag top down so his hair can blow. That's Caleb Sextro. Oh, I typed in the wrong number. It's not Caleb. My bad. It's Josh McKenna. That's better. Caleb Sextro is driving a pickup truck. I'm like, that ain't no pickup truck. Keith Mott in the left lane. The red Camaro. Yeah. All right, now before we get demonetized on YouTube, Nick Lato's up here helping me with the Vanilla Ice reference. 913 in the left lane for Keith Mott. That's his best pass of the week by a ton. Good assist there, my friend. Hyping him up. Exactly. Rich Thorpe in the right lane. The G8. The left lane is John Long Sr., the first-gen Firebird. $12.07 in the right lane, $12.32 in the left lane. Here's Martin Ranker back with the left turn signal on. I swear he does that for me. He listens to me on the radio, he says. So, hey, thanks, Martin. Currently third place in the 13-0 category. His average right now, 13.12. Left lane is Brian Price with the Camaro. Ranker goes 13.31, 13.27 in the left lane. Pair of pickup trucks going at it. The F-150 in the left lane, that cool old kind of square body style, half-ton truck, regular cab. The right lane, Jason Palmentier. Looking for 13 flats in both lanes. Left lane is Mark Luz, I believe. Nope, it's not. 12.92 and 13.97. Alex Williams, the BMW in the right lane. Fourth place in the 13.0 category with the BMW. His average right now, 13.29. Pickup truck, Mark Peeler, the 1960 Dodge D100. Looking for 13 flats. 13.35 and 16.13, no help. Ernie Riley in the right lane, the 1940-something, 42, I think, Chevy? 48 Chevy. Your leader in the 13.0 category. His average right now, 13.06. Trying to put a little bit of breathing room between him and Eric Carroll with that Thundercloud Lexus with a 13.09. And Martin Rankin. Doug Perry in the left lane. 1310 and 1359. Next pair coming at you, the pickup truck and that Chevrolet SS. That's Jacob Cryer in the SS. Left lane is Brock Roberts. Now in the 14-0 category. And again, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down lane number 3, please. Junior Street, lane number 3. A 1315 in the right lane and a 1377 in the left lane. Wade Sunderland in the right lane, the CTSV first generation car, stick shift car. The left lane, the S-Dime. Kevin Williams. Williams in the 13-0 category, Sunderland in the 14-0 category. $14.09 for Sunderland. That's his closest pass to that 14.0, banging the gears too. Next pair coming at you, the Buick, supercharged Buick in the right lane. Matt Potter. Left lane is Jeff Franz, the F-150. $15.99, no help for either. Another 55 I tried to buy. And the S197 Mustang. Darren Guthrie. Garrett Hahn in the left lane, looking for 14 flats. With the Focus, the stick shift ride. microphone off. Okay. I'm just talking to people up here in the tower. You know, we're just practicing. It's all good. Left lane is Anthony Watson, your leader in the category. His average right now, 14.00 with a 6. He goes 13.88, 14.43 in the right lane. Looking for a time slip real quick, and we'll be back to business before you know it. Bear with us just 2 seconds. Here we go, Danny Fatka in the right lane. The left lane, the Jeep Grand Cherokee. That's Brian Brown. This is second place in the 14.0 category. He just saw Watson go 13.88. His average right now, 14.05. But again, he's chasing down Watson with a 14.00 with a 6. So he got to be 0-1 or better because we only got one more day to get that average squared up. He has gone as quick. He last 2 nights ago put up 14.000 in that Grand Cherokee. So we know he's got the ability to do it. Goes too quick, 13.72. Fatka goes 18.18. The next pair, the S10 and the Grand Cherokee, about to get going. Also, don't forget, we know you got street cars, but don't run your AC. Thank you, Eric Carroll, for turning your AC off in that thundercloud. It's basically a Toyota Corolla with a V8. Chad Hartshorn in the right lane goes 15.11. And the S10 in the left lane is Colin Williams. He goes 18.36. Here is the Thundercloud. Second place in the 13.0 category. That's Eric Carroll with the Corolla. His average right now, 13.09. Chasing Ernie Riley with that 13.06. Right lane is Brighton Hickson with the C5 Corvette in the 14.0 category. So looking for a 13.0 in the left lane and a 14.0 in the right lane. The Thundercloud goes 09, 13.09, 15.14 in the right lane. Scott Lau in the right lane, the F-150. The left lane, the square body, that's Caleb Sextro. At the stripe, 1486 is no help. 1580 as well, no help. The E-Body Challenger, the license plate, tickled pink. Well, because it's pink. And maybe they like to get tickled. I don't know. That's Pat Beach, the 71 model. 1619 the average right now. The pickup truck in the right lane is Benny Fair with the 07 GMC. His average right now, 15 flat. Looking to pick up about a second here with that Sierra. Again, racers, if you can put your number on the left side of the car, that's going to help us a ton. 1421. That's his best pass by a ton. He went 1460 a couple of nights ago. So he picks up 0.4 of a second. That's a lot. The Dodge Charger with the police car livery. That's Jordan White. The left lane, the Ram pickup truck, the Rebel, is Derek Davis. Looking for 14 flats. Making their way down the 1320 here at State Capitol Raceway. 1395 is too quick. 1576 is too slow. Here's Stevie. That's my fiance. That's my rental in the left lane. The Dodge Challenger V6 all-wheel drive car. We rented a sports car, hoping to get a V8 car. No such luck. Levi Rupert in the right lane with the C20. So Lydia Watson tries to get in with the quarter-mile car. So we'll run that C10, and then we'll switch over to Junior Street. So we'll run this C10, then we'll move over to Junior Street. 3 takers in Junior Street left. C10 goes 1440. Now moving into Junior Street. Again, a class for 13 to 16-year-olds. They ride with their parent or guardian in the passenger seat. Lydia Walden in the right lane in the lead. Looking for consistency here. She's looking to run as close to 921 as she can. Left lane is Connor Aspergren. Looking to run as close to 982 as he can. Here we go. Junior Street Racing. 13 to 16-year-olds. Driving full-size car down the 8th mile. You can go no quicker than 9 flat. She goes 923. Looking for that 921. 1035 for Aspergren, who's looking for that 982. And then that'll bring up Bella Holt. Looking for a 982 with the F-150. in second place in the category at the moment. Again, looking for that 982. That's funny. Connor Aspergren looking for a 982 with a 2. Isabella Holt looking for a 982 with a 3. She goes 10-10. And that's our first session, ladies and gentlemen. We made it through one. Yeah, high five to Gary Carter, killing it up here in the booth with me. He's trying to run the whole show up here and run the computers. So we'll be down just a couple of minutes while we do a little bit of track prep. I'll be calling up those first 3 classes as soon as they start spraying again. And this will give me a chance to go see a man about a horse again. I'll be right back. Too much coffee this morning. All right, sorry guys, going through all of my parts calls here. Tom Stark for that 55 Chevy wagon is looking for a wheel speed sensor for his rear end. If you got a spare wheel speed sensor like one of those cherry sensors, Tom Stark needs one of those. Let's see, who else? What do we got? June is saying that a racer is in need of a non-LS plug wire. So if you've got like just a random everyday plug wire, I'm sure we can come up with that for you. Nick Lateau has got a full set of 8.5s in his trailer. Go find that plumber's crack van. He will meet you over there. Oh, Joey Greer's calling me. Hold on one second. Let me see what he needs. Bill Armstrong has a cherry sensor for you. You can see him. He's got the big BANGshift Billy tent set up. So cruise by the BANGshift Billy tent, and also the racer that needs that plug wire, go see Joey Greer. He's over by the portable car hoist. He's actually got a bulk set of wire, and he can make you whatever ends you need. So Joey Greer with that Gasser C10 truck can get you whatever plug wire you need, and then Bill Armstrong has a spare cherry sensor for the Starks with their 55. Oh, also, Blaine says, yes, we got that sensor. Okay, good enough. Well, thanks to Bill for offering his cherry sensor. What else? Jeff, we found the plug wire. I think we're in good shape. Devin Nuanis with the Honda Rado, that K-swapped OBS Silverado drink, is looking for a turbo drain flange. It's the 2-bolt turbo drain flange for a T3. No. Oh, an HX35 off of Cummins. They're just dumpster diving now. Awesome. So they're looking for a turbo drain flange. If you have a turbo drain flange, if you can run that by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus or find that Honda Rado to get that nursing garage ride back in business. Of course, that's got a T56, so that makes him automatically cool. He's another one of them burnout type dudes as well. They have a nursing garage, a pair of burnout cars. Co-pilot Kyle's got that big red car, because if you don't like big red, then F you. That's got the stock 4.6, they just put a turbo on it, stock tune and everything. And they just go out there and do burnouts with that thing. Absolutely, man. So if we can get him a turbo drain flange for an HX35, it's like a 2-bolt. For that Honda Rado. That class is, first class we ran is called Rowdy Radial. They're supposed to have a time. But, that's the best part about that, that's a class that uses a little bitty tire, 235, 60-15 radial, or a 26-850 slick. Also, does anybody have any starting fluid? That unrivaled diesel pickup truck needs some starting fluid to get started. I bet you we can find you some of that and just trade him a turbo drain flange off of that thing. So yeah, we're up here talking about that Rowdy Radial class. Let's talk about that a little bit. They run 8th mile. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. That was that quarter-mile class. That 57 is Eric Kuhn, or the 55 is Eric Kuhn's car. He went 7:49 the first day, went 7:47 a couple of nights ago. Here's the nice thing to think about. He's got 600 street miles on that in the last 3 days. He'll have over 1,000 street miles on it by the time we're done. How about a mid-7-second 55 Chevrolet driving down the road? It's absolutely awesome, is what it is. A little bit of downtime. A big shout out to all of our sponsors. We appreciate them so much. Of course, Motion Raceworks on board as our title sponsor. Sick the Mag, our presenting sponsor. Let's see. Red Hat Scotty's got starting fluid. He's at your truck. You get a T4 turbo housing gasket. If you got one of those. Also, Parts Legion is on board with over 600,000 parts, hundreds of brands, real-time inventory, and free shipping for most items over $199. Parts Legion can help you find what you need for your Chariot. Create an account at www.partslegion.com and use the coupon code RMRW, and you take 10% off your first order. Every purchase also earns you points to use towards future orders. Their sister company, Revenge Performance, was a sponsor of Rocky Mountain Race Week for the past few years. They normally race the 95 Dodge Stealth twin-turbo car. It wasn't quite ready to hit the track, so they're running the C6 Corvette here this week. So cruise by that C6 Corvette. You'll see the Parts Legion sticker on that. And thank them for helping out with Rocky Mountain Race Week. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial. Come on down 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial. Come on down 6 and 7. And Unlimited. Come on down 4 and 5. Again, Rowdy. Come on down 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial 6 and 7. Unlimited. Come on down 4 and 5, please. Once again, Rowdy, come on up 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial 6 and 7, and Unlimited, come on up 4 and 5 for your next pass here at State Capitol Raceway. Currently 10:20 in the morning. We'll go to a smooth 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So we got plenty of race time left. Package again. He's going to make his way down and talk to Melissa and say, the track looks great, y'all. Turn it up a little bit. Put some in the scramble. He ain't scared. Once again, Rowdy, come on down 8 and 9. Ultimate, come on down 6 and 7. Unlimited, 4 and 5. Let's start at the top. Let's make it happen. Chad's doing some scooting. And again, we're out here at State Capitol Raceway, Port Allen, Louisiana. We're racing in the morning. We're back again in the afternoon tomorrow night at Twin City Motorsports Park in Monroe, Louisiana. And then we finish it all up on Friday, back at Pine Valley Raceway in Lufkin, Texas. So getting ready to go racing now.
Oh, this is
Here's Melissa Dykich. Again, the 8th mile class. Oh, here comes the live stream crew getting off the racetrack because we're getting ready to run racing. Chad looks majestic on the scooter. So here we go, Dykich, the 8th mile car. Her average right now is 6:28. She's run as quick as 6:24. The Turbo Coyote under the hood out of KC's Chassis Shop in Oklahoma City. This class runs that 26-850 slick or a 235 radial. That's like the only rules in this class. Just run that little bit tire. Dykich goes 6:27 at 111. That's your second place car in the class, and here's your first place car. Josh Reich. When I say car, I mean truck. His average right now, 581. He's been as quick as 568. Did that a couple of nights ago at the Motorplex. Again, keep in the back of your mind, 600 street miles on all these cars. We'll be over 1,000 by the time we're done. We did 440 miles yesterday. So this is like, you think you got a fast street car? Prove it. Oh, he lost the wheel off that thing. He didn't hit anything, thank goodness. But that wheel came popping off, and you can see his burnout mark there from that thing just flying off that truck. He got it twisted way around sideways, and then the tire just went flying over the wall. And thankfully didn't hit any of our photographers or anything like that. You can see it laying out there. And thankfully that didn't happen at about 600 feet as well. So it'll be a minute while we get Reich's truck off of the left side of the racetrack. You can see the marks out there. As soon as he let off the violence button, that tire started coming off and it turned. So we'll probably need a parts call for him coming up very soon, and included in that parts call is going to be a new pair of underwear for Josh Reich, your leader in the Rowdy radial category. Again, luckily that didn't happen about 600 feet. It was right at the hit. He made it about 20 feet under power, and that tire started coming off. That looks to me like a thing that Zach Dykich has had happen before. I think it sheared all the lug nuts off, or the lug studs, is what it looks like to me. That wheel was coming out of that thing as it was trying to turn. With that spool, all the power going to one side, and it starts turning the car because it's really just putting all the power down on one tire, and you can see that one tire getting a ton of traction, and the other tire just barely riding on the edge as it came flying off of the Chevy Colorado. So we'll be down just a minute while we figure out how to get the Colorado off of the left side of the racetrack. And again, I'll be looking for a parts call very soon. To help out Mr. Wright. Again, your leader in Rowdy radial. And again, luckily that tire came off, went over the wall, and didn't tag anybody out there. And I believe is that Emily Friesen that's sitting down there on that right side of the wall taking photos? Is that Emily? No? Maybe? I'm happy you didn't get hit by that wheel. That would have sucked. So again, down just a few minutes. Thanks to all of our sponsors, y'all. Motion Raceworks, our title sponsor. Of course, they also own TBM Brakes, the Brakeman Brakes. Zach Dykage is down here going, hey, I'm pretty good at fixing sheared off lug bolts. I can help you with that. Because Melissa wants some competition out there, I guarantee it. Again, Motion Raceworks also owns Rife Sensors. The presenting sponsor, Sick the Magazine. All drag and drive all the time. Out there for Sick the Mag, it's like a coffee table book. It's full color. Cover to cover. Limited ads in that thing. And they cover all the drag and drive stuff. We appreciate having them on board. Don't forget, Brian Tooley's still got a few of those $10 hats left. I'm seeing one down there with the Pueblo shirt as well. Way to represent, man. Pueblo, BTR. So BTR does have a few of those $10 hats left. If you go down there to the BTR tent, they're set up. They're one of our sponsors as well. Tell them flash sale. And they will get you set up with a $10 BTR hat. That red and, the black and white hat. They've also got 10% off of everything in their trailer right now. They got valve covers, they got cams. They got all sorts of goodies. They've also got the ability to clean fuel injectors as well. So if you need help with your fuel injector program, they will get you squared up with that as well. Go cruise over there and give them a high five for helping out with Race Week and Rocky Mountain Race Week. Paul and Matt are down there. And again, they will be doing till the end of the month. They'll be doing 10% off of all the BTR branded merchandise. Just give Matt a call at extension 4806 after the week. Don't call him today, he's here. He won't be able to answer your phone call. But again, everything in the trailer is still on sale, 10% off of their normal awesome low prices. Appreciate having them on board. Of course, Mahle Motorsport with their piston kits out there, those Power Pack piston kits. They come in 2 series and 4 series forged aluminum. Go talk to them about pistons for your next project. They've got their tent set up as well. Well, Eric Grillio's out there. Also, something good to note, it's Eric Grillio's birthday. So even if you're not in the market for pistons, cruise over there and see Eric and tell him happy birthday. He's 85 years old today. But if you do need... The portable car horse is set up out there as well. You'll see it in the pits. They've got the American flags on both cars and things. They're raffling out. What do they want? They have an 8,000-pound one that they're raffling out. $100 gets you entry to win that portable car horse. And thanks so much to Bobby for being on board with that as well. And you can see that on all your socials on Portable Car Hoist. Or check out Bobby Bull on Facebook for all the updates of what's going down. I'm up here talking to Cole Reynolds. We're trying to figure out some Ford-powered Fords for the Ford Muscle, I believe is what he's doing, right? Ford Muscle. Is that good, Mr. Reynolds? I'm talking. It's happening. So if you've got a cool Ford-powered Ford ride, Cole wants to see you.
All right, thank you, Adam.
Yes, sir. I love you, Mr. Chad Reynolds. You are the man. Talking, I'm on the phone and on the PA at the same time. Multiple, yeah, I'm making it happen out here. It's all good. All good in the hood. Mike's ride right now, and that looks exactly like what happened is the studs broke.
Well, actually, I need to put it on.
The bedside looks pretty good. Like a little scuff from where the tire came off. That could have been way worse. So I'll wait for a parts call when he comes up here. I'm on the second floor of the tower, Mr. Reich, if you need to come up and tell me what you need when you know when you need it.
I have this little stand.
Colorado.
Well, I had it like here, so I was trying to figure if we needed to put it like. You sound great.
Oh, we're looking for underwear for Josh Reich. He needs half-inch wheel studs. Are they press in or screw in? Press in. So if you have a set of half-inch wheel studs, Mr. Reich needs those. It looks like there's nothing else torn up on that car other than his pride and his underwear. So if you got a set of press-in half-inch wheel studs, if you can run those to the Rocky Mountain Race Wek bus, or if you know where his pit's at, or his truck's just sitting right up here up front. He would be happy if you can get him a set of half-inch wheel studs, and he will get those pressed back in and put the drum back on, put the wheel back on, and we'll have him back here battling it back out. It's funny, after that happened, I said, I think it's wheel studs, and the car that's chasing Mr. Reich is Melissa Dykage. And Zach's really good at breaking wheel studs, her husband. So I was like, hey, I bet that's what happened, and I bet that Mr. Dykage would help you get that put back together, because that's not how he wants to get himself in the lead, I promise you that much. Like Jeff Moore has your studs. I'm not sure where he's at, and he's asking what size knurl. I think he'll just bring what you've got, and he'll see if they'll fit. If you can run them either up to the front here of State Capitol Raceway or to the Rocky Mountain Race Wek bus, the struggle bus we call it, and we'll get them over here to Josh. Mr. Moore, appreciate you so much. Yeah, if the knurl's not right, we could weld them in or something, or drill them out if it's too small or whatnot. So if you can run those studs up here, we'll see if they'll work. Jeff, the guy behind 918 Motorsports, Mr. Moore. So appreciate you being Johnny on the spot. Behind the tower, 918 Motorsports, 10 along the highway. So Mr. Reich, the 918 Motorsports tent behind the tower, I think he's got your studs for you. Just a short walk. Mr. Moore is over there, Jeff Moore. Be happy to get some studs put back in that Colorado for you. Up here talking with Cole Reynolds, and he was like, was anyone in the right lane? And I was like, no. Thank God. Could you imagine? Get to about 60 foot thinking you're on a rip, and all of a sudden there's a Colorado spinning in front of you, and a tire running out in front of you that you can punt down the street. Speaking of Martin Ranker, there he is. Rides up on the TW200 Yamaha, the big tire TW. He puts that on his trailer. Super sweet. That's the big old fat tires on the TW200. That's a cool dirt bike. We'll see him with that Shelby clone fastback Mustang.
in. I am all in on drinks. You would be proud of me, or think I'm an idiot. To make a long story short, before the cars start running again, I was in a bar in Bowling Green with a group of people, and somebody ordered, at another table, ordered a tower of margaritas. It's 100 ounces of margarita in this 4-foot tall thing. You know, looks like a yard of beer in this margarita. And I made a remark about how in college I probably could have drank that in 10 minutes. And before long, there was a bunch of money going, and a sorority girl that met me that I couldn't keep her doing it, and all this shit.
All right, we got one more Rowdy radial taker. That's that diesel truck. He must have gotten his starting fluid to get that thing fired back up.
I went to the bar and asked them, okay, when you make
Chris Patterson, he went 684 a couple of nights ago with the big old diesel truck. We'll see if he can better that number here on this pass with that big old Cummins truck. Again, the interesting thing with that truck, it's got a dry block. It runs no water through the block of that billet block Cummins. And he drives it on the street. It runs water through the head, but nothing through the block. So we'll run this big old diesel pickup truck. How about a 684? I bet that thing weighs 6,000 pounds at least. And going 684, 106.
Oh, I know it's a lot. I was like, dude, I was so
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Hot Rod, Hot Rod, this is your call. Come on down 8 and 9, please. Hot Rod, 8 and 9. And motorcycles, come on down lane 3. Motorcycles, lane 3. So Patterson, the 06 3/4 ton Dodge Ram Cummins. His average right now, 841, could only muster a 997. We're talking 8th mile with the Cummins on day number 1, but goes 684 a couple of nights ago at the Motorplex. Can he put it back in the 6s? The big old diesel truck. Goes 649. His best pass of the week by a ton. Goes 4/10 quicker in the 8th mile than his earlier previous pass. Gonna love that. Wow. Sweet. Here comes Anthony Salazar in the left lane from Ultimate Radial. Again, Hot Rod, make your way down to 8 and 9, please. Motorcycles, come on down to lane number 3. The Audi in the right lane. Our first look of the day at that white Audi. And the square body in the left lane, that's Anthony Salazar. Just decides to go ahead and run. Okay, so we'll do Anthony Salazar and Brad Thiessen. Thiessen in the right lane, the Nova. His average right now 781. He went 769 back at Pine Valley. Twin turbo LS for power, getting help out of the BTR stable. Correct, 420. Anthony Salazar in the left lane, 1013 his average with the square body. Thiessen having some issues getting the thing to do a burnout. So we'll send Salazar as a single. Figure out what's going on with Brad Thiessen's Nova. We'll let Salazar get himself a single whip here on the left side of State Capitol Raceway. Salazar goes 974. His best pass of the week by over 2/10 at 138. Yep, and we'll run that left lane again. Corey Petska, the 68 Camaro. His average right now, 954 in the unlimited category. He's run as quick as 945. So Petska in the unlimited category. That thing's on a rip. Looking to better that 945. He goes 947, does not better that number. And here we go. Brad Thiessen in the right lane. The Jack Wagon Nova in the left lane. That's Michael Vogler. Vogler at third place in the unlimited category, 893 his average. He's run as quick as 891. Thiessen in the right lane. The twin turbo Nova with an LS motor, 781 his average. He's run as quick as 769. The Jack Wagon knocks the tires. Decent. All over the traction control. The Jack Wagon goes 1090, 1053 in the right lane for Brad Thiessen. Here's your overall leader at the moment. In the right lane with the Mustang. Earl Schexnayder. Left lane is the Gentleman Jim truck. Earl coming out of the unlimited category. His average right now 722. He's run as quick as 718. The pickup truck, Brian Dater. The Gentleman Jim truck, 1182 his average right now. But all eyes on the right lane. Ken Schexnayder put the thing in the 6-second zone. Your overall leader at the moment and your leader in unlimited. Cannot knocks the tire. We'll get back in the throttle though. It'll go 836 at 182. 2 nights ago, he went 197.5 miles an hour. 197.49 miles an hour. Attention in the pits, 9-0. 9-0 come on up 6 and 7. 10-0 come on down 4 and 5. Again, 9-0, 6 and 7. 10-0, 4 and 5. Here's our first look at Randy Miller in the left lane. Standout. Reinhold in the right lane, the international truck. 971 in the left lane and 1161 in the right lane. That's the truck that wheelie. Richard Jones, his last run in his wheelies, he did like 3 wheelies before he hit 300 feet. The right lane. Oh, here you go. Rod Bartholomew in the right lane, second place in the hot rod category. His average 901. He's been as quick as 9 flat. Wheelie time again for the wheelie. Bartholomew, pretty good on the eight. There's 901, 902 in the left lane for that Sweet Willie's. He went 894 a couple of nights ago. Here's your leader in the hot rod category, Walter Doyle, the 66 Chevelle. His average right now, 863. He's going to get against Yusuf Hayek with the C10. Hayek knocks the tires, so does Doyle. Doyle will get back in the gas and go 10-21. No time in the left lane. He left before the tree was active and then burned the tires off of the thing. So Hayek will go ahead and just meander on down the left lane here at State Capitol Raceway, and that'll bring up Kelly Springerly in the right lane. Once again, 9-0, this is your call. Come on down 6 and 7, 10-0. Come on down 4 and 5, please. 9-0, 6 and 7, 10-0, 4 and 5, please. Kelly Springerly, our Racers for Christ chaplain, who delivered our invocation today and every other day. Attention in the pits, 11-0. 11-0, this is your call. Come on down 8 and 9. Again, 9-0, 6 and 7, 10-0, 4 and 5, 11-0. 8 and 9, please. And again, racers, if you can put your number on the left side of the car somewhere for us, that's going to help us an absolute ton. Springerly was 1481. Little pickup truck on Diamond T 307 Crime coming at you. The Diamond T in 1937, driven by Alan Harvey. The bike in the left lane is Pat Cook. Cook's average right now, 1064. The Diamond T, 1027. Again, 9-0, 67, 10-0, 4, 5, 8, and 9, 10-11 is the best pass of the week for the Diamond T in the right lane. That'll bring up Mike Mead. Mead with the S550 Mustang. Whipple Supercharged. Coyote, your leader, or I'm sorry, he was your leader as of yesterday, currently in second place in the 10-0 class, 10-04 his average. Trying to chase down Travis Urbach. Urbach with a 10-01 average, so he needs to be 10-01 or better. Scoreboard says 999 with a 6. 4 thousandths of a second from putting it on the number. And he'll know he's listening to me on the radio in that thing. And he's going 996 with it, or 999 with a 6? Son of a. Here's our 9-0 category right here. Second place in the right lane. That's the 62 Nova of Vince Rui out of FM Fast. His average right now, 904. He's chasing Jacoby Betts with a 903. The left lane is Keith Mott. Mott with the 99 4th Gen Chevy Camaro. His average right now, 951. Looking for 9 flats. Twin turbo LS for power in the right lane. Looks like we'll maybe just run Vince Rui as a single. Yes, we will. Vince Rui's going to go as a single. Again, the Nova, 904 his average in the 9.0 index class. Looking for 9 flat. Paul over at BTR told me he's only got a few straw hats left. $25 until they're gone. $25 till they're gone for those straw hats if you want one of those BTR straw hats. At the BTR booth right now. Was 914. That'll be no help. That'll bring our next pair. Don't forget, folks, the ice cream is at the bus. Make sure you cruise over there. Those are free with donation. So go and get that ice cream over at the bus. That supports the Wicked Chicks. And also, Wicked Chicks, you can come and get your shirts after noon. That'll be at the BANGshift bus, sitting up here at the starting line, doing that live stream for us. I also have a racer in need a 4-inch to 3-inch silicone coupler. If you have a 4-inch to 3-inch silicone coupler, Michael Duranda needs that with that 2010 Chevy Camaro. Or run that by the Rocky Mountain Race Wek bus, the struggle bus. So running the Camaro as a single. I'm not sure why. 11:09 for that Camaro, and that brings up the Cornhusker Cougar. Of course, he's out of Nebraska, if the name didn't give it away. That's Dustin Peterson. Looking for that 9 flat. His average right now, 924. He's been as quick as 919. Ain't going to happen this time. It knocks the tire. He's going to get back in the gas. We'll see what it runs. 10:18. Next car up here. Here we go. Josh Babb, the 97 Trans Am. In that right lane, in the 10-0 category. That'll bring up our next pair. Joel Lyles. No, that's not. Left lane is Travis Urbach, your leader in the 10-0 category. His average right now, 10:01. He went 10:01.6 and 10:01.8. He's 10:01.7 for an average at the moment. Look at that 10 flag. Looking for that 10 flag. Goes 10:06. 10:26 in the right lane. Red Hat Scotty's back in the right lane with his Fox Mustang. Third place in the category, 10:04. Looking for that 10 flat. Left lane is Dave Mesa with the S10. Mesa in the 9-0 category. Looking like 10 flat in the right lane. 980 and a 10:13. Attention to the pits. NA small block. NA small block come on down 6 and 7. NA small block come on down 6 and 7. NA big block come on down 4 and 5. Again, small block 6 and 7. Big block 4 and 5, please. third gen pair on the left. He's backing out with that Volvo wagon. That's Billy Sidoff. Moses goes 10:27. 10:05 for Sidoff. That's his best pass of the week in that 10:0 class by a lot. Brings up Jesse Haslett, 4th place in the 10:0 category. His average right now, 10:04 with a 7 in the right lane, the 4th gen. Left lane is Bo Atherton. The Silverado truck, his average right now, 10:39. Look for those 10 flags. 10:23 and a 10:17, no help. The beautiful 79 Camaro in the right lane. That's Lane Atherton. The left lane, the 4th gen, is Kevin Bishop. Here's 2 generations of F-body difference. These rides in 11:0, 11:43, 11:56. Stacy Streely in the left lane, the OBS truck. Again, looking for 11 flat. Stacy's average right now, 11:31. Right lane is Chad Cates, 3rd place in the category, 11:04 his average right now with the CTSV sedan. .94 is too quick. 11:33 in the left lane. Brittany Azevedo in the left lane. The CTSV Coupe. The right lane, the C6 Corvette getting ready to do the burnout. That's Michael Austin. Azevedo's average right now, that's Wade Azevedo, 11:55. With that coupe. And we'll run that coupe alone, it looks like. That C6 having some issues. Maybe? Oh, they're wiping up the starting line. So Azevedo and Austin. Austin knocks the tire. Just like Azevedo does as well. That CTSV with a Hellcat supercharger put on top of the LS. Goes 12, 20, 13, 44 in the right lane. The GTR. That's your leader in the 11-0 class. That's Kylie Moore. Out of the Roadrunner Stop Boutique. Her average right now, 11:01. She'll be duking it out with the S10 in the right lane. Brian Carmy. 12.19 is going to be no help in that 11.0 class. The thing burns the tires immediately at the hit. The GTR in the left lane. 11.66 in the right lane for the Corvette. Here's the Thunderbird. Sam Allen. His average right now 11.36 in that left lane. The C7 in the right lane. That's Tommy Fielder. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits, and a big block, and a big block. Come on down 4 and 5, please, and a big block. Come on down 4 and 5, please. Dennis Stringer in the left lane, the 5th gen Camaro. The right lane is Christopher Powell with the Silverado. Looking for 11 flats. Powell currently sits 6th place in the category with an 11.08. He's probably going to want to be 11.02 or better to start putting some pressure on those folks ahead of him. Beautiful, a lot of E85 today. You'd have sold 2 drums today, probably. You probably sold a whole drum to one guy. The street cars love the corn squeezes. Jacob Edward in the right lane, the BMW E30. 11.11 his average, puts him in the top 10 at the moment. Jason Bell in the left lane with the Caprice. We'll back the Caprice back out. So we'll let that BMW take his single. He goes 11.29, and then we'll run that Chevrolet Caprice police pursuit vehicle. Again, these are cop cars. They didn't really sell them to the public. And that's not going to be a ticket he's going to like. He was like already staged in the deep stage. That was a weird deal. He goes 15.82, and again, that's not really indicative of what's going on. The timing was wacky on that. But we'll go pickup truck on pickup truck racing going on here. The left lane, patiently waiting, is BJ Saucier. The 2000 model, his average right now 11.50. The right lane is Tony Hansen. Tony 2nd place in the 11.0 category. His average right now 11.02. He saw Kylie Moore run like in the 13-second range earlier. It says, I might have something for you. The door's sitting wide open on this session. He needs to be 00 or 01. Starting line, and we'll take off. 11.00 or 01 in the right lane. He goes 11.08. That'll be no help. Sarah Thorpe in the right lane, the Pro Charge GTO. One of our wicked chicks. She's lined up next to Derek Lewis, the S-Dime. Lewis in the top 10, 11.09 right now, his average. Wheels up time. Attention to the pit, stick shift. Stick shift, come on up. Lanes 8 and 9, please. Stick shift, come on up 8 and 9. Outlaw Street, come on up 6 and 7. Again, stick shift 8 and 9. Outlaw Street 6 and 7, please. Pair of pickup trucks coming at it. Chuck Jensen in the right lane. Left lane is Sean Sutton with a square body. His average right now 11.43. 12.48 to 10.66. The third gen is Michael Butterfield in the right lane. The 92 model, 1119. His average right now. Left lane is Jeff Moore with the square body. Moore's average right now, 1166. Looking for 11 flats. Once again, stick shift. Stick shift, this is your call, 8 and 9, please. Outlaw Street, come on down, 6 and 7. Moving into naturally aspirated small block. It's John Gilman out of shop 209 in the right lane. The 74 Nova, his average 1143. Fourth place in the category right now. Keith Horton in third place, right ahead of him there. His average is 1033. So a second separates third and fourth. Small block in our world, 434 cubic inches. At 435, you're a big block, no matter the architecture. .1020 for Keith Horton. That's his best pass of the week by 8 numbers. Here's Jacoby Betts, your leader in the 9.0 category in the left lane, the second gen Camaro. The right lane is Dennis Kirkland with his GTO in the naturally aspirated small block category. Again, stick shift 8 and 9, Outlaw Street 6 and 7. Betts looking it up. He goes 957, that's no help. 1188 in the right lane for Dennis Kirkland. The birthday boy, Eric Grillo, out of Male Motorsports in the left lane. The stick shift, small block, naturally aspirated Nova. So again, Eric Grillo, the birthday boy in the left lane out of Male Motorsports. If you need pistons, that's the dude. The right lane is the Dodge Demon. He's been as quick as 1056. Goes 1131, 1126 for Grillo. Here's Nico Christofori in the left lane. The naturally aspirated small block Mustang. Getting help out of Bowtie Engine Shop. The right lane, the Dodge Suburban. Say what? It's a 56 Dodge Suburban. Dodge Suburban. It's a car. They made this Suburban before Chevy did. Wild. 1262 in the right lane, 1168 in the left lane. Here's Brittany Friesen is back. The naturally aspirated small block ride. Her average right now 1028 in second place in the category. She's run as quick as 1024. Looking to put some pressure on Dave Barry. Needs to be 10 O's to start doing that. I'm looking down here and Josh Reich has got the tire back on the Rowdy radial truck, whatever it is. Great recovery, y'all. She goes 10:52, by the way. Here's your leader in naturally aspirated big block. Again, 435 or bigger cubic inches, no matter the architecture. 435 to infinity. Voss the Regal, 1008. And when you're thinking about naturally aspirated, no power adders, nothing. So this thing runs 1008 all the time. Driving down the street, it has 600 street miles on it, and the headers come out the front. So it's loud, and it's awesome. Brett Marvel in the left lane, 1011 for Voss is not his best pass. He went 995 day number 1. 1363 for Brett Marvel. Here's Julia Smith, one of our wicked chicks in the left lane, the Corvette. 1281 her average. Josh Reich says, give the RMRW family a big thank you. We had more studs and nuts than we knew what to do with. Go back for a nut and bolt check, please. On your ride, they're going to go do it on theirs, and they'll be back for the next round of Rowdy Radial. That's awesome. Good recovery, y'all. Great job. Well, here goes Julia Smith, the B-body Corvette. Again, 1281 her average, looking to better that number here. Attention to the pits, Limited Street. Limited Street come on up 4 and 5. Limited Street come on up 4 and 5. And Pro Street, wow. Pro Street come on up 8 and 9. I almost fell out of my chair. It was wild. Here's the stick shift duo. Rich Guido in the left lane, Bill Armstrong in the right lane. Guido drove this car, are you ready for it? From Red Deer, Alberta, Canada to Lufkin, Texas. He doesn't even own a truck and trailer. Bill Armstrong in the right lane also doesn't even own a truck and trailer. Drove it from Evergreen, Colorado. Both of these cars should be in the mid 8-second range with stick shifts. And they're street cars. 600 street miles on the event, but Rich Guido's got 2,000 before he even started. 524 cubic inches of Pontiac under the hood in the left lane. 427 cubic inches of Ford under the hood in the right lane. Guido knocks the tire. Bill Armstrong knocks the tire. They'll keep rolling down the lanes here, and Bill goes 986 at 157, 1143 in the left lane for Rich Guido. Here's Blaine Stark in the left lane, the 55 Chevy wagon, 16 years old, running the nitrous-assisted, LS-powered, stick shift, 55 long roof car. Also found out that he knocked a hole in a piston on day number 1. They've got the nitrous unhooked from one cylinder. The right lane is Odine Hefta, the 15 model Corvette. Again, Limited Street, come on down 4 and 5. Pro Street, come on down 8 and 9, please. Limited Street, 4 and 5. Pro Street, 8 and 9, please. Again, Blaine, the 16-year-old, fresh off his 6th summer win with the El Toro Motion Raceworks Fox Mustang. He went 486 in that car. 8th mile. On that little bitty tire, that 26 850 or 235 radial. Blaine's dad, Tom, in the passenger seat, turns on the nitrous, and you'll see Blaine start purging the nitrous. There it is. The stick shift class, V8s must weigh 3,000 pounds, 6 cylinders must weigh 2,800 pounds, 4 cylinders must weigh 2,500 pounds. Clutch operated, leave, and clutch assist shifting. No Lenkos, no Liberties, none of that kind of junk. No Jeffcos. Blaine banging the gears in the 55. He goes 1067 on 7 cylinders of nitrous and 1 naturally aspirated cylinder. 1279 in the right lane for Odine Hefta. The pair of Fox Mustangs going at it again. Monty LaFrenz in the right lane, the Cobra. Left lane is Jason Dunham, the 91 Fox. $12.73 and $15.14. Here's Phil Balmaceda in the left lane and Dave Smith in the right lane. And I'll tell you what, we have an awesome story for the pickup truck in the left lane that's pulling in the water. That's the quickest full-size stick-shift pickup truck in the world. And David Smith still goes 1026, Smith 1282. So in this stick-shift class, William Hagan in the left lane. That is the quickest and fastest full-size stick-shift pickup truck in the world. Check out this time. 887 he turned in at Pine Valley Raceway. On top of that, he blew the rear end up 2 nights ago, going 920 at 155, and it blew the drive shaft up. They fixed the truck, drove it here. Well, the fuel cell was cracked all up the entire way, and just made it here on property and getting ready to make a pass. Second place in the category. His average right now 903. Looking to put it well in the 8s. A stick shift, step side, OBS. Dig on that. Right lane is Cody Knutson. Hagan making his way down the 1320. Looking like he's just shaking the truck down, making sure it's good. Yes, he is 10.06 at only 108. He was 6.10 at 116 in the 8th mile. Next pair coming at you. Trevor Bergman, the Fox Mustang in the right lane. The 5th gen Camaro in the left lane. That's Chris Presnell. Presnell, the 1188 average, ran as quick as 1185. Stick shift Camaro. 1174. On the right lane, a slowing 1668. Here's Miss Midnight Maverick, Tess Wood. She blew the whole rear end up and the drive shaft up 2 nights ago at the Motorplex. Got it fixed up, made the drive, and she's here. Again, you can find her on all the socials on Miss Midnight Maverick. The left line, that's Aaron Schaefer, your leader in Outlaw Street. His average right now, 854. That's an 850 limited car due to the cage in it. So he's looking to go 850, and he's done it before. Second in the pits, 12-0. 12-0, this is your call. Lanes 4 and 5, please. 12-0. Lanes 4 and 5. 858 for Schaefer and a 1275 for Miss Midnight Maverick. Here's Liz Smith in the right lane and Danny Odom in the left lane. A pair of females driving Mopars. Odom's ride 1050 average. Smith's ride 1094 average. Again, 12-0. 12-0, this is your call. Come on up to lanes 4 and 5, please. 12-0, lanes 4 and 5, please. Left side of your car somewhere, that's going to help us a whole bunch up here in the town. Another one of our wicked chicks. Felicia Smith in the right lane, the four-door Rocket CTSV. The left lane is Lance Walker with the S10. Felicia Smith goes 9:49. 9:66 in the left lane. Here's that Malibu in the right lane. It's Miles Davidson, the 78 Malibu. His average right now 10:41, but he's looking for an 8-second and 150-mile-an-hour slip this week. Brand new build Turbo LS for power. Left lane is not Blaine Thiessen. The third gen. I believe that's Matt Walker. His average right now 992. So we'll send that third gen down as a single, and we'll send Davidson on his license pass. 10:01 in the left lane, and here comes Davidson with that Malibu. Again, looking for an 8-second pass this week and 150-mile-an-hour pass this week. Out of that ride. 12-0, you should be making your way down to 4 and 5, please. 12-0, make sure you're making your way down to 4 and 5, please. Oh, it's Josh Rich. I've been calling him right. Sorry, Josh. Keep messing it up for you. 994 in the right lane. Second to print some time slips and do a little bit of stuff up here for some folks. Needing a brake bleeder tool. If you've got a brake bleeder tool, we have a racer that needs that. If you have one of those, if you can run it by the Race Week bus, they call it the struggle bus, that would help us a ton. And here we go with Blaine Thiessen. The Isuzu truck. Right lane is David Black with his Camaro. Thiessen. Thiessen's second place in Outlaw Street. His average right now, 854. Same deal, 850 limited. Looking for 850. He'll knock the power. Get the thing rocking. Big pop in the right lane. He goes 983. Big old pop at about 1,000 feet. 894 for Thiessen. That'll bring up Stephen Willingham in the left lane. The Grand National Turbo LS for power. The right lane is Cameron Andreen. She's looking for an 8-second pass this week. She went 9:27 a couple of nights ago at the Motorplex. Her average right now, 9:40. Willingham in the left lane in that limited street category and your leader at the moment, 8:51. His average. He went 8:51 with a 2 and 8:51 with a 5 the last 2 days. Well, 2 races. We drove yesterday. And again, keep in the back of your mind, every one of these cars you're seeing has 600 street miles on it so far. Will be well over 1,000 by the time we're done. So 850 Street Grand National with the left off the gas goes 966. Andreen goes 1049. That'll bring up Keith Fenstad in the left lane. The Futura. Small block Ford with a big turbo and a blow-through carburetor. Right lane is Alex Scanlon with that 3rd gen Camaro. Fenstad's 2nd place in the limited street category. He just saw Stephen Willingham put the thing in the 10s and sees the open door. Can he put an 850 on the board? He goes 884. Attention to the pits, 13-0. 13-0, come on up 8 and 9, please. 13-0, come up 8 and 9, please. Got it. Taking one quick second to clean up this starting line. And I'm checking all my messages for any of the parts calls. I think I got nothing at the moment, but gives me a good chance to thank our sponsors. Jotech Motorsports back on board, and we'll see that GTR in the 9.0 class when it comes up. Juggernaut Mobile Welding and Fab is out there, keeping race weekers in business with that mobile welding and fab truck. Molly Motorsport, of course, out there doing pistons for everybody. And of course, it is Eric Grilio's birthday. Happy birthday, Eric. He's 68 years old today. Of course, getting help from Norex Engineering, Moody's Performance and Design, Parts Legion. They're formerly known as Revenge, or that's their sister company. They're out here doing the thing. Appreciate them coming back on board. Portable Car Hoist is out there. They've got all those raffle tickets available to win yourself a portable car hoist. The Roadrunner Stop Boutique is back on board as well. And they brought their GTR. Happy to have them back. Safer Specialties is on board. Tuned by JP, that's Jim Parkinson. Thanks so much for your continued support, Mr. Parkinson. War Performance, they're back on board as well, and they are amazing. You can get all sorts of parts from War Performance. They're well known for their throttle bodies. BANGshift.com, of course, hosting that live stream. Go check out all their stuff. And they're also part of the proprietors of the Wicked Shit program as well. Chad Reynolds and Cody Hansen heading that thing up. All of our female racers get a bunch of special stuff. Don't forget, Wicked Chicks, your shirts will be available after noon, which is about 20 minutes from now, at the BANGshift bus, which is up here by the starting line. If you'd like to get your Wicked Chick merch. High Speed Media, Force Performance, FM Fab, Disorganized Grime, Crower, Circle D Specialties, Certified Performance, Brian Tooley Racing, the BANGshift Billy, and 4Ride Performance. Here's our next pair. Getting ready to pull up. Joe Greer, he gets the thing way sideways up the horn. This is the gasser class. 1161 and 13 flat. The MG gasser is back. That's Steven Darks in the right lane. The left lane, the Mustang. Don Harmon. The 68 Mustang Coupe. That's right, 1235 and 1265. The Tesla's back. In the right lane. Daryl Goheen. Left lane is Brian Price. The 6th Gen Camaro. $11.95 in the right lane. And slow rolling, $14.75 in the left lane. Here's Krista Long in the left lane. Kristen getting help from Sonax. The right lane is Joe Roberstadt with his Silverado. Krista, one of our wicked chicks as well. Her average right now is 12.12. She goes 12.03. She'll like that. That's the best pass of the week for Krista. She had a 12.16 and then a 12.08 a couple of nights ago. And John Long Jr. walks back and says, 03. All right. Not bad. 11.98's too quick in the right lane. $12.16 in the left lane, and a $12.13 in the right lane. Here's your leader in the category in the right lane, Travis Boltman. His average right now in the 12.0 category. You ready for this? 12.00 with a 7. The left lane, the S197 Mustang. Mindy Kuhn. Her average, 12.13. 12 flats. 12.24 is no help. And 12.22. Here's John Long Sr. You heard me say John Long Jr. That's his dad. Krista Long is his daughter-in-law. In the left lane, the 1st Gen Firebird. The right lane is Jeff Short with the OBS Silverado. Drink. The OBS truck lead, 12.00 with a 1. From John Brown Sr. Junior, you look what Senior ran, dude. Look what Senior ran, Junior. Oh, with a 1. He's not even listening to me. He can't hear me. Senior puts it on the button. Oh, with a 1. Dig on that. 12:47 in the right lane. Steve McDermott Jr. Sean McDermott Jr. I'm just changing your guys' names. In the right lane, the Dakota. The left lane's the El Camino. That's James Desrat, 3rd place in the category, looking for that 12 flat. He kind of needs to be 12:02 or better, probably. Start putting some pressure on Jason Ali and Travis Boltman. 12:18 in the right lane, 12:14 in the left lane. No help for either. David Winnett in the left lane, the F-150. The right lane, the 6th Gen Camaro. It's Chad Wilson. Outside looking in, 12:54, his average. Need to be 12:0. In the left lane. If you would like to make a fast pass, if you're going to use your fast pass, coming up lane number 2 for that fast pass. Again, if you would like to make a fast pass, coming up lane number 2, and we'll get you that pass all day long. We're here till 3. It's going to be fun. We're not going anywhere. When I say we, I mean I. You might be going somewhere, but I'm here. Attention to the pits, 14-0. 14-0, come on down 6 and 7. 14-0, come on down 6 and 7. And Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down lane number 3. Again, 14-0, 6 and 7. Junior Street, lane number 3. The CTSV wagon, that's Larry Dawkins. No? All right. I mean, everything's available for money. It depends on how much money you got. We'll wash that thing right on the starting line, promise you. I might even do it in a bikini for a little extra. Stevie's like, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Check out the spectators out here. What day is it? Wednesday? A school day? Y'all are out here on a school day watching street racing stuff at State Capitol Raceway? Day watching street racing stuff at State Capitol Raceway? I won't tell on you if you called in sick to work. That's okay. We appreciate you coming out here and checking that out. Concession stand is open. The Race Week bus is also available. You can get your official Race Week merch down there. You can buy the same exact shirt that all the racers are wearing. They got koozies, they got hats, they got hoodies. Does it get cold enough for hoodies here? Is that a thing? December, January, it's cool enough for hoodies. So hoodies are available. Everyone's got keys, right? They got keychains. They got mug. Go down there and check it out. And if you're so inclined, support. We appreciate it a ton. Here's Heather Rui in the right lane. You see Vince down there. He's barely taller than those fire extinguishers. went 12.00 with a 2, but it could only muster a 20. A couple of nights ago, it goes 11.83, 11.79 in the right lane. Here's that Skyline, the car they call Godzilla. Turbo stick shift right-hand drive, shifting it with the left hand. That's David Brewer. Left lane is Jason Palmentier with the 2013 Sierra. Don't call it a Silverado. Drink. No? All right. Again, 14.0, come on down. 67, come on down to 3. 13.90 in the left lane. 12.98 in the right lane. Too quick for both rides. Here's Levi Holt. He's running in the 14.0 category, but he's cruising it in the 13.0 category because Bella is going to come back around when we do Junior Street in this ride. Dig on me some Holts, man. You guys are awesome. Bella's having the time of her life. She got her Junior Street license just a couple of weeks ago to drive the F-150. Right lane is Chris Erickson, the OBS. And it was like, aren't you out of school to do this? Well, you're learning more on this than you are in school, I guarantee it. This is life lesson stuff. This is perseverance. This is keeping yourself going. This is partying with homies in the parking lot and at checkpoints. Eric Carroll with the Corolla in the left lane. The right lane is Alex Williams with the BMW. So a little tuner action coming at you. BMW is 2J powered. It's actually a Lexus, it's not a Corolla. Is naturally aspirated V8 in the left lane. He hates that I said that. He gave me a thumbs down earlier. Second place in the category. Goes 13.05. That'll put a little bit of pressure on Ernie Riley, who was pulling into the water, who gave me a thumbs up. Oh, he's giving the guy in the water box a thumbs up. Can I come in here? Ernie's maybe the nicest dude ever. And he's got the most infectious laugh. Andy Bean in the right lane, the F-150. Currently sits in 5th place. He's 13.47. That's maybe the biggest spread we've had in 5th place in the 15.0 category ever. 13.22. Will improve him by a lot. Wow, okay. Left lane was Kevin Williams with the S10. 13.54 his average. Here's Ernie. First place in the category. The 48 Chevy. His average right now, 13.06. Looking for 13 flat. Left lane is Jacob Clark with the 2017 Chevy SS. 13.08 and 12.89. Martin Ranker in the right lane, the Shelby clone. Again, attention to the pits. Junior Street. Junior Street coming up lane 3. Junior Street coming up lane 3. Ranker's car is still 289 powered. He's got the left turn signal on for me. His average right now, 13.12. Left lane is Tommy Theodore with the C7, 12.12 and a 13.14. Next pair, flying down the 13.20 here. State Capitol Raceway, 14.18 in the right lane and 14.53 in the left lane. The 1960 Dodge D100 is back in the left lane, and Wade Sunderland in the right lane with the first gen CTSV stick shift car. Mark Peel driving the 1960 Dodge D100. Sutherland sits 4th place in that 14.0 category. Did his best 14.09 a couple of days ago, and I think he actually went 14.06 or something like that earlier today. He goes 13.96, his best pass of the week, but you can't turn that one in. Quicker than 14 flats like a breakout in bracket racing, and you lose. You can turn it in, you're still in competition, but we give you a 20. Dale Farley is back with the Focus. in the right lane, the stick shift ride. He's won this class before, 14-0. Left lane is Caleb Sextro. Making their way down the racetrack. Banging here, 1353, 1378. No help for either driver. Need to be 14 flat. The 55 Chevrolet in the right lane. I think I offered him $3,500 for it a couple of days ago. Let's sweeten that pot a little bit for you. Let's go $4,500, but you got to fill it up with gas. No? Come on. Left lane is Garrett Hahn. Oh, no, it's not. Hahn's back here in the water. So that pair, 1435 and 1521. So there's Garrett Hahn, the 07 Mustang pulling in the left lane there. The right lane is Brock Roberts, the Silverado. Looking for 14 flats. Again, Junior Streeters. Junior Streeters, come on down lane 3. Lane 3, please. 2 of them? All right. There's only 3 in competition. We got 2 of our 3. 1382 in the right lane, 1422 in the left lane. Here's Brian Brown, second place in the 14-0 category. His average right now, 14.05, and he's chasing Anthony Watson with that 14.00. So he's got to be 00. Danny Fatka in the left lane. And again, that right lane, unless you're 00 right now, it ain't going to work. Because Watson ahead of you is already got that locked up with the 00. He hasn't turned that in yet today. I think he did run a 14.03 earlier today, which is going to put a big jump between him and Brian Brown. He goes 10. That ain't going to do it. 17.99 in the left lane for Danny Fatka. The Showboat Blazer in the right lane. That's Keith Wells. Wells third place in the category, 14.10. Same deal, different day. You got to be 00 here in the right lane with that K5. Left lane is Jordan White, the Cop Car Charger. This is the one that Zane Bobo has seen in the back. Back of the fool. Needing to sit in the back of the cop car. 14.04 for Keith Wells. Wow. Jeez. Keith Wells. I told you earlier, I'm pretty drunk already. We're just up here doing shots. It's awesome. Oh, the C10 jumps through the beams. Did he? No, he didn't. Oh, he did. Yep, he totally did. The 60 foot's 4 seconds. Aaron Slayton in the left lane, the LTD. 14.90 and then an uncorrect 16.16. Probably should have been 14.16. He's going to hate himself for that. Anthony Watson, the leader in the category, in the left lane. A pair of 14.00s. Back to back. 14.005, 14.007. For that ride. Right lane is Benny Fair. up truck is Ronnie Hagan. Hagan goes 1588, and that moves us into Junior Street. There's Bella Holt in the left lane, the F-150, and Lydia Walton. So again, Bella Holt, second place in the category in the left lane. Lydia Walden in the right lane, first place in the class. Running for consistency in this class, not speed. So Walden's looking for a 921 or thereabouts. Isabella Holt's looking for a 982 or thereabouts. (13 to 16-year-olds driving these rides. 917 for Walden and a 1029 for Bella. So we're going to quick tighten up this racetrack, and then we'll start again at the top. And again, if you would like to make fast passes, come on up to lane 2 with your fast pass, and we'll get you rolled in with these folks that are coming up. And we're starting right back at the top of the session. We're into our third session. Currently noon. We're going till 3 o'clock. We got 3 more hours of playtime. Appreciate you all coming out. When you hear me calling these cars back up, we're bringing you the baddest of the bad that we have to offer here. Our quickest classes will be coming up. Then we'll be going back into some index stuff, and then our heads-up classes come up after them again. The Rowdy radial class, that's a little bitty tire, 235, 60-15 tire, or a 26-850 slick. There's Chris Story. Chris Story Photo, F-O-T-O. Is the man. Check him out on all the socials. He's also getting a little bit of help with Poppy's Patina and Deutschworks. That dude's the jam. He just got his supercharged 4th gen Camaro going and had it at LS Fest. He drove it there, put the engine in, got it running, and decided, you know what? I can break this thing in on the highway. Let's go. You're either really stupid or a genius. And it turns out he's a genius because it made the drive no problem. And again, just doing track prep because we're bringing you the baddest that we have to offer. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. Motion Raceworks, our title sponsor. Don't forget, they also have the Brakeman Brakes, TBM, and Rife Sensors. Made in America by Americans. Road Weekers, we are going to have a chance to run you during this round. This coming up round. So, oh, Mr. Story. Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh, you are sweaty and I love it. I just, I feel dirty hugging you, being so sweaty with that mustache on. You can't be within 200 feet of a school, I know that. 300. Oh, they loosened it up on you a little bit. Good. You're doing it great. You're doing it great. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors. Jotech Motorsports is back on board. Luna Tran's out here with that GTR. She's leading the 9.0 category, I believe, with that ride. Let me look. I may be telling you misinformation. I'm trying not to, I promise. Nope, she's in third place in that category. 9.08 her average coming into today. But we appreciate having Luna and the Jotech Motorsports folks back. The Roadrunner Stop Boutique is back, and that's Kylie Moore. She is leading the 11.0 category with her GTR. Appreciate having them back as well. Brian Tooley's down there. I don't know if they've got any more of those straw hats. They were blowing those things out. $25 for those straw hats. If you're interested in one of those, if they still have any left. I think they still had some $10 hats left too. The black and white hat. You got to go up and tell them flash sale. Matt Frost is wearing one of those BTR hats right there. So when he marks off your car, you can get a good look at that hat. He might even sell you that one for $30 because it's got his sweat on the top. That's worth $5 extra. He'll sign it for 10 more. He'll pour water on it for you for another $5. So for $45, you can have his hat signed with water poured on top. And signed. You could probably even buy that BTR shirt off his back if you want. He's like, everything's for sale, whatever. Everything but his underwear. We don't want to sell that. We'll keep the underwear on. That's right, yeah. Boxer briefs? Okay. You can't have his pants either. No one wants to see his legs. It looks like he's riding a chicken. If you take his pants off. So again, just a couple more minutes while we tighten up this racetrack, and we'll be bringing race cars right back up. Circle D Specialties is back on as a sponsor. Dan Palmieri's down there. Be happy to talk to you about a torque converter for your next ride. And if you are a race weeker or Rocky Mountain Race Weeker, if you reach out to him, he's got a little bit of extra special pricing for you out there as well. Motley Motorsport again is back, and it's Eric Grilio's birthday. He's 76 years old today. No, he's not actually 76. He's 84. He's actually 97. Sold out of the straw hats. Those $25 hats are sold out. So Matt Frost's hat just went up in price because it's a limited edition. There's no more available. $60 for the one on his head. No more straw hats. Danny Odom. Cruise over to the BTR booth. Paul over there has something special for you. Throwing a little bit of love for our Gen 3 Hemi folks. So, Danny Odom, make your way over to the BTR booth. We got a little something something for you over there. And don't forget, BTR still has 10% off of everything in their trailer. All that BTR branded junk. I say junk, I mean, you know, high quality stuff. It's good junk, exactly. It's like what I call your car junk. It's not actually junk. But all that BTR branded stuff in their trailer is 10% off. They want to get rid of that before we leave. They're also going to give away a cam kit to the winner of the 14-0 class. That's perfect because if you're in the 14-0 class, you need some more stank in that ride. That's the class they're sponsoring as well. So a cam kit's going to go to the winner of that 14-0 class. And then all you listening on the live stream and or here at the facility, till the end of the month, they're going to do 10% off as well. They don't have a discount code. You just have to call Matt over at BTR. So Matt over at BTR, 4806 is his extension. As soon as we get back, or they get back from race week, if you call Matt, he'll continue that 10% off sale of all the BTR branded merchandise, and that's their cams, their, you know, I mean, everything. Their spring kit, that SK001 spring kit, that like revolutionized the LS spring market, 10% off of those. They got the trunnion kits as well. They got that shaft rocker kit if you got an LS, and yeah, Chris Story's got one of those as well. I got SK001s in my engine. They've got push rods. I mean, you name it. They got it. Let's do it. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Rowdy radial, 8 and 9. Ultimate radial, 6 and 7. Unlimited, 4 and 5. And that means Chris Story is going to go get to work. Again, you can see his work at Chris Story Photo, F-O-T-O. Once again, Rowdy, come on down, 8 and 9. Ultimate, 6 and 7. Unlimited, 4 and 5, please. And spectators, if you are out there wandering around the pits, every ticket is a pit pass. So you get to check these cars out, but you're going to want to get your seat to a seat. Because the baddest of the bad, the meanest of the mean, we have to offer you are about to run down this racetrack at State Capitol Raceway. Again, Danny Odom, make your way down to that BTR tent. We got a little something something for you. Just for being cool. And throwing a little bit of love to that Gen 3 Hemi crowd. But again, Rowdy, 8 and 9. Ultimate, 6 and 7. Unlimited, 4 and 5, please. And also, don't forget, spectators, while you're cruising back to get your seat in the seat, check out that Race Week bus. They got all the official merch over there. Shirts, hats, koozies, keychains. The whole mess. They even got those awesome, like, travel mugs down there that are all laser engraved and look cool.
Okay, so you wanted a large
8 and 9, Ultimate Radial, 6 and 7, Unlimited, 4 and 5. And if you would like to use your Fast Pass, come on down lane number 2, please. That lane is open for you for the rest of the evening, or afternoon, or whatever it is. Lane number 2 for that Fast Pass. But Rowdy, come on down, 8 and 9, Ultimate Radial, 6 and 7, Unlimited, come on down, 4 and 5, please. Once we get those lanes full, the racetrack says we are ready to go. So once we get those lanes full, we will send cars and again unleash some violence here at State Capitol Raceway. See if we can turn this earth a little bit backward. Out here in Louisiana, the actual altitude at this racetrack is like 32 or 33 feet above sea level. That's it, 3.2 or 3.3. That's it. A little 235, 60-15 tires on those rides. Coming into today, and I don't have any of the updates. If they turned in time slips since that point, I don't actually know what's going on. But Josh Rich, who I've been calling right, Josh Rich, with that Colorado, in the lead with a 581, and we saw him shear all the lug studs off and send that car into a spin truck, and he fixed it right here in front of the tower with some parts from 918 Motorsports. Thanks so much to Jeff Moore for helping him out with that. Melissa Dykett right behind him with a 628 with their grandma's Mercury Marquis. Chris Patterson in third place with an 841 average, but again, he was well in the sixes earlier today, and he went as quick as 684. So that class is coming up first. The Ultimate Radial class, Eric Kuhn in the lead with a 748. Brad Thiessen in second place with a 781, and we haven't seen a good pass from him yet today. Anthony Salazar in third with a 1013.
That's why I was asking. So I got this purple one. Okay. That's why I'm like, wait a second. I knew we wanted that, or we have that one. Color coded. Yes. Oh, that's what that is. I use it every day. Okay, so you got yourself that. I know. But Robin for sure is not here. Like 100%. Yeah, no, I for sure know she's not here, and I'll do it at home. Because I have other stuff at home to ship for her. It just, the tumbler just came, but that one, you know. So,
Only taker in Rowdy Radial is Josh Rich. He's the one that sheared the lug studs on his first pass, and you can see the little spin marks still left on the racetrack from where he spun the truck out at about 200 feet. Looking for something in the 5-second range. He'll knock the tires, get back in it, and he'll get back in it again. He knocked him off 3 times, goes 661. use that fast pass, come on up to lane number 2, please. Round number 3.
No, this wasn't. Okay. Let's do this. Let's hold off.
Attention to the picks. Hot Rod, come on down 8 and 9. Motorcycles, come on down lane 3. Again, Hot Rod, 8 and 9. Motorcycles, come on down to 3.
Look, I have other people that want this.
And let's go ahead and get 9-0. 9-0, come on down 6 and 7 as well. Again, Hot Rod, 8 and 9. Motorcycles, 3. 9-0, 6 and 7.
Yeah, both of those are, all those bags are, yeah. But then, but worst case scenario, I'll ship you. Now, the other thing is, I have tanks. I have 2 different styles of tanks. Oh yeah, that's right. All right. So I have this style.
So the Jeep Grand Cherokee leaves with no tree, so we won't get a time, and that'll bring up Brittany Friesen. Wild.
And then I have this style, and I have a few sizes. I don't know what, but I got a few. That's a small one.
Oh, we got a sensor out. We'll be down just a sec. Hold on 1 second. Hold them up.
So if one of those styles you prefer over the other, I'll see tonight. I'll look and find what I have in a large. Okay. And then, and I do have large t-shirts, black t-shirts for sure that I can do that with tonight. But yeah, so for sure on that one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so let's do that now, and then Lufkin will catch up on the other stuff. That's good. There's 25. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to not take care of everybody, but
Quarter mile at the top end sensor is on.
also,
So we got to go check that out before we send this pair, because we can live without like even an 1/8 mile or a 3:30 or something like that. But we got to have that quarter mile, or Brittany Friesen isn't going to get a time, and she'll be like, hey man, what did it run? I don't know.
if I had had that set up, it would have made my life way easier. And yours.
So we'll be down just a moment when we check that sensor on the right-hand side at the quarter mile, and then we'll be back to business. Again, a little bit of racetrack anatomy for you. There's infrared sensors that run all the way down the racetrack. And you see where those orange cones are? Those are the timing cones where those infrared sensors are. There's 2 on the starting line. There's a pre-stage and a stage. That's what actually sets where the starting line of the racetrack is. That first cone, or that first piece of foam you see, is a 60-foot mark. It's taller than the rest of them because your car's taller there than anywhere on the racetrack. The next one you see is the 330-foot block, and these are just styrofoam blocks with reflectors in them. The next 2 down there is the 1/8 mile. It's the mile an hour is the first cone you see, and then the 1/8 mile timer is the second cone you see. Typically there's another cone at the 1,000-foot mark that you don't see here at State Capitol Raceway. There's no big deal. That's it's not totally required. And then the 2 cones at the finish line, same deal, mile an hour and the finish line. There's a set distance between those, so you know how quick it takes you to go from space to space, and it'll measure that time that it takes to go between those times and give you a mile an hour. But the Jack Wagon Nova is back in the left lane. Michael Bogler, currently 3rd place at Unlimited, 893 his average. He run as quick as 891 with that ride. And they're a bunch of Jack Wagons, all of them. The license plate, 20 PSI on that long roof wagon. It's pretty. It's not a 55, but let's offer some money for it. Michael, I think $7,400 takes that car home. What do you think? Turnkey. You into that? Thumbs up. You don't even have to get out. I'm coming down. You don't even have to run this round. Stevie's going to go get it. She's on her way. Just tell her where the trans brake button is, and she'll go out there and run like an 860 in that car. She's like 100 pounds, though. So that'll help you out a lot. Beautiful car. It's got the Old Glory on top of that Jack Wagon Nova. And, of course, he's got the shirts that say, don't expect your car to work harder than you do. And I wear that shirt when I work in the garage because it reminds me that my crap ain't going to run unless I'm out there wrenching on it. And, again, Brittany Friesen in the right lane. Her new 6th gen in the naturally aspirated small block category. Friesen currently sits 2nd place in the NA small block category with a 1028 with that Scoggin Dickey motor under the hood. You can see her on all your socials at Brittany Automotive. She's chasing down Dave Barry with that 1010 average in the NA small block category. Again, our world in small block is 434 cubic inches. Any architecture. 435 is a big block. And I keep threatening someone to bring a 426 Hemi out and beat up on that class. And no one does it. Keith Horton in 3rd place in that class with a 1033. We'll see them later. Brittany's on her fast pass at the moment, so she's a little out of her normal rotation. But here we go. My Jack Wagon Nova. With all the rest of the Jack Wagon crew down there. Y'all are Jack Wagon. But I love it. They're down there gathering all the social media and whatnot. They got a GoPro on the back, so they'll be able to see Brittany Friesen with that naturally aspirated car doing her thing. The sensor looks good. Let's run them. All right. Running cars right now, so go ahead and get those belts pulled tight. Go ahead and get those helmets put on tight. Fire them back up in the water. Getting ready to run them. Michael Bogler. The Jack Wagon Nova I just bought for $67. And Brittany Friesen, the 6th gen Camaro. Again, Rowdy, you should be in 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial in 6 and 7. Unlimited 4 and 5. Actually, we already ran Rowdy. Motorcycles, you should be in 3. And let's get 9-0. 9-0, come on down to 6 and 7, please. 9-0, come on down to 6 and 7. So here we go. So here goes Friesen. On her fast pass. There it goes. It was knocking the tire earlier. The thing hooked up good this time. 147 to 60 foot. That's a strike. 10:21. Her best pass of the week at 134. That'll bring up that Jack Wagon Nova. Again, that's my Nova. I bought it for 18 bucks. The right lane is Brian Dater, the Gentleman Gym truck. In the unlimited category, his average right now, 1182. Bogler in my Nova that I bought for 8 bucks. He'll knock the tire and he'll get it way sideways. Just $20 a little bit for those Jack Wagon crew. Gator goes 1167 and a 1706 for that jack wagon car. The 55 I tried to buy earlier, Darren Guthrie in the left lane and Joey Greer in the right lane. Joey Greer in the right lane in the gasser category with the C10. .1060 in the right lane. Still looking for that 4 to 3 inch silicone coupler. Still looking for that 4 to 3 inch silicone coupler. If anyone's got one of those available, Michael Duranda is still looking for that with that 2010 Chevy Camaro. You can run one of those up. That would be awesome. The right lane is Brian Brown, the Jeep Grand Cherokee in the 14.0 category, second place in the category at the moment. His average right now, 14.05. Looking for that 14 flat. He goes 14.04 in that 14.0 category. Here comes Walter Doyle. Intensity and 10 Cities Racing in the left lane. Out of Florida, the 66 Chevelle they call Stitches. The right lane, Brad Thiessen, second place in Ultimate Radial. His average right now, 781. He's run as quick as 769. Doyle's ride, first place in Hot Rod. His average right now, 863. Keep in mind, there's 600 miles on everything you're seeing so far. We did 420 yesterday. Up the starting line. Brad Thiessen will motor on by. It is 867 at 162. Doyle slow rolls to a 1653 at 46. The Willys wagon. This. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. 9-0, you should be making your way down to 6 and 7. 10-0, come on down 4 and 5. 11-0, 11-0, this is your call. Come on down 8 and 9, please. 11-0, come on down 8 and 9. Richard Jones Willys is the one that did like 3 wheelies by 300 feet. His average right now 940. He's run as quick as 894. The C10 in the right lane. Yusuf Hayek, 1232 his average. Willys on the back says, well raced for Taco. And he goes 885, his best pass of the week at 150 miles an hour. The right lane, 1290 for Hayek at only 103. Way off the gas. Here's Keith Mott in the right lane. In the 9-0 category, looking for that 9 flat. And pulling in the water behind him is our overall leader. But first, Mott. Again, 951 is average, looking for a 9 flat. .1106 ain't gonna do it. Earl Schexnader, our overall leader. If he can hang on to that, he will be $7,500 richer. The class he's in pays $2,000, and then we heads up race him. If he's able to win that, another $7,500. How about $17,000 for driving your car for a week? It's a pretty good payday. His average right now, 722. He's been as quick as 718. Did that day 1 at Pine Valley. The quickest car that we have on the property. And it's got 600 street miles on it.
He'll knock the tire. Keep knocking the tire. He goes 950. Vince Rui's back in the left lane. The Nova at a FM Fab. Twin turbo LS for power. 427 cubic inches. Right lane is Josh Babb with the Trans Am. Looking for 9 flat in both lanes. Rui currently sits second in the category with a 904 average. Goes 905. Babb goes 975. His best pass of the week. Dustin Peterson in 4th place in the 9.0 category. His average right now, 924. The Cornhusker Cougar in the left lane. He's going against the 10.0 ride of Mike Mead, 2nd place in the category. His average, 10.04. Looking for a 10 flat in the right lane and a 9 flat in the left lane. .968's no good. 996 with a 1 for Mike Mead. Heartbreak. Here's your leader in the 10.0 category, Travis Urbach. Urbach's average right now, 10.01. Did a pair of 10.01s already. It's a bracket car. Right lane is Jeremiah Crook. At the stripe, 10.23's no help, and an 11.28. Way off the gas for that 10.23, by the way. Same mile an hour at 8th mile as he was in the quarter, if that tells you anything. He is stopped on the top end. From Mr. Josh Rich, said it's raining a little bit at the 8th mile. We got a little bit here at the starting line as well, so we'll be down a minute. Keith Fenstad let me know as well. Hey, thank you guys. It's just sprinkling. Oh, it's storming. It's full on storming. All right. Red Hat Scotty's got his hand out the window. And again, that dude said, if you want to win in your class, you need BTR parts, you need Pantera on the radio, and you need questionable performance solutions in your ride. So, hey, here it comes. The rain. Go find yourself some, that happened fast. Y'all are wild out here with a quick little rainstorm. There's the dude. Get the dude in the car there. He might melt. That dude's made of sugar. One little dot got us. There's nothing on the radar but one little tiny dot. And it went right over us. So we'll be just a minute. Get in the car, the dude. You're too sweet. You're like sugar. You'll melt. That's right. He's washing himself out. He loves it. He's too hot. He's like, this is cool. I'll take it. The dude, Sid Caudell, sorry. Oh yeah, there we are. The one dot, it's moving fast, so we don't need to do nothing too crazy. It just came out of nowhere. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Looking at it on the radar, there's nothing. A little bitty poof, and it's just like basically the size of the racetrack. And it'll just, it'll fly out of our way here, and then we'll be down for a few minutes to dry up the racetrack. So a little bit of a break. This will be a good time for you, yeah, to go get yourself something at the concession stand. Kelly Springerly's like, I don't care, man. I can race in this. Let's go. This thing will hook up in a car wash. Red Hat, who's sitting there in the left lane. That dude. Yeah, that's his high school car. He's going to go get in the BANGshift van. Chad told me I have one job. Talk and monitor weather. Well, that's two jobs. Talking's one job. Monitoring the weather's a whole other job, pal. Come on. Well, we got a little bit of quiet time, and everyone's cruising around in the rain. We're still waiting for that 4-inch to 3-inch silicone coupler. If you got one of those, run it by the Race Week struggle bus, please. We'll get that to that racer. Here comes Zach. What up, Zach? Sitting down there in the water box is Chad Cates as well. Third place in the 11.0 category coming into today. 11.04 his average.
God. Oh, I just realized you couldn't hear. So, we're back. We're laughing. They didn't hear that because I didn't turn the audio on first. I was saying that Neil was going to kill Adam because Adam's supposed to be the weather monitor and he did not monitor the weather. Oh, what happened? There we go. Yeah. Oh, God. It is so wet out here without the rain, let me tell you. But I got that camera covered and the receivers. And you got, Neil went all the way to the top and got him. Wow. God. Let me tell you guys. That was quick. That was a quick, oh my God. Yeah. And we figured it. Yeah, that was great. Still sprinkling. Yeah. It is still sprinkling. Yeah, so I sent, yeah, dude is right, RTC. I sent Adam a text and I said, you have one job, LOL. Talk and monitor weather. So, yeah, it was pretty good. Well, we covered all our junk, so we'll be fine as soon as it's clear, but it's it's still sprinkling. So yeah, is what it is. I'm gonna blast a YouTube commercial right now, guys. Might as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. We really do appreciate it. We've been running around like crazy, but we're good. So hope everybody is enjoying the live stream, and we'll be back as soon as we can. Yeah, it's just sprinkling now, but obviously it rained enough that the racetrack is wet.
I was throwing rooster tail.
Yeah, they're brooming it right now. So hopefully it won't take long. It is warm out, but it's super humid, so that's not going to help. But we'll see. So hang tight. I'm going to shoot a commercial. Don't stop this commercial. Let it run because there ain't nothing else to watch, and it would be good for us.
Just one big dot.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny.
Yeah, at first I thought like a bug landed. And I'm like, well, we're not moving, so bugs aren't being splattered on our windshield. Dumbass.
Yeah.
That's rain.
Yeah, you said rain. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I was like, huh? What are you talking about? And then all of a sudden, my brain is like, not oil, Chad. Not oil, Chad. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't slip inside because he wanted to.
Oh my God, that was too funny.
Well, then I jump and run over here. I'm like, I think it's in here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, great.
That was
It's
too
in the
good.
bag. It's right in front of you, dumbass.
That was too good, guys.
What we got?
You are welcome, Julie. We're having fun, and it's hilarious, but you know it is what it is, so it's fine. It is one little dot. In Adam's defense, it is like one thing that's probably a cloud that's a mile in each direction kind of thing, but yeah, it did make us hustle. That is for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, good thing we had the scooter. That's true. I'm sitting here thinking Neil is going to be soaked to the skin before he ever gets down there. God. Figures. Well, we appreciate you guys joining us. This is day number 3 of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0, as the world calls it. Hey, it's Lorraine says, give a like and a share and a subscribe and all those things. If you are not a subscriber to BANGshift video on YouTube, you should be. We have a bunch of cool stuff that is going to be coming later this year and in the next year. In fact, some big races that we can't talk about yet that are coming back to BANGshift, which will be cool. And then a bunch of other stuff for next year. More Drag and Drive stuff, more bracket race stuff, more heads up stuff. So going to be a bunch of neat things. So Connor Lewis says, y'all should just push a bunch of commercials to help you out. We will. I'm going to keep doing that. And we appreciate you guys for sure staying with us. It won't be long. I mean, it's still sprinkling, but which sucks, honestly, because this racetrack here at State Capitol, the staff is super nice, like really, really nice people. They've really been working hard. The conditions are tough, but they've been doing a good job keeping the racetrack good. And there are a couple guys that haven't been able to make it down, but the majority of people are running really hard out here. So it's been good. It is stupid humid. The high is like 89 degrees supposedly today. It was 88 a little bit ago. It is now 74. That's what the van says. So yeah, we've been jamming along. We appreciate you guys tuning in and appreciate your patience. Obviously, we can't do anything about Mother Nature, but the reason you're looking at me is because all of our cameras are covered. We have white trash bags on them. If we show you what the cameras are seeing, it will literally be a white trash bag. As soon as this goes past us, we'll uncover the cameras and have them, rocking again. But just gotta wait. Yeah, Mr. Boo Boo, welcome to Louisiana. I know. Yeah, and I live in Texas, so it's not far off from the same thing. It is what it is. But I'm not going to miss the opportunity to bust Adam's chops. Since he's the guy that spent his entire week in the air conditioning both in a rental car and in the tower, you know, I'm gonna go, what the heck, dude? Why weren't you being the weatherman? You know, but yeah, this little thing. There's like a bunch of little tiny dots. In fact, I'll share them with you here. So the dot is us, and just so you can see, that's us. I mean, that is nothing. I'm going to see what it looks like as far as moving through. Doesn't look like any other stuff is supposed to hit us from the radar model anyway. What we've got over us right now is, it's in 5 minutes. It'll be gone, if not already. So as soon as we know there's no more water falling from the sky, then we'll uncover the cameras and stuff again and get going. But yeah, Lycan, why does it sound like we turned Adam's treble all the way down? Because they have like a serious interference issue in their board upstairs, and you can't hear that interference on like the PA because it's in the background, and those just aren't doing it. But on the stream, because we're grabbing way more of the audio, it makes this weirdo noise. So we had to circumnavigate that, and we are literally getting Adam's audio. Sorry, I'm swatting like all these little no-see-ums here. We're literally grabbing his audio off of the radio in the van and getting it off the speakers there. I might be able to turn the treble up there, actually. But, yeah, in order to try and get rid of some of the crazy background noise, I was trying to kill some other stuff, but we'll see. Okay, I actually just made an adjustment to the radio. And we're going to see if that makes it a little bit better. So they're now asking for streetcars with regular radials, not drag radials. So our road weakers and stuff to come down and make laps on the top end. So they're drying the racetrack. That way we can do the top end, which will be pretty cool. So, so it should be good. I have a funny drinking story, and I'll share it some other time, not here on the live stream, but it was funny. I didn't do anything stupid. Well, I guess I did do something stupid. I didn't get in trouble or anything, but I did something dumb, but it was really funny. So here we go. I'm gonna hammer another commercial in here, guys, since we're on downtime anyway, and that helps us out. Honestly, we won't make like a bunch of money off the commercials, but it makes YouTube happy because they're like, oh, Chad wants to play our commercials. So, that kind of thing. So hang tight. How long are the commercials anyway? Any idea?
It depends on which one plays.
Yeah, because it never tells me.
I mean, I could play it on.
I say that. Maybe it will. No, it doesn't.
Here's what's showing right now. They're asking you. You're not playing a video.
Do what?
You're not playing it.
Huh. I mean, it says that it fired I don't know if it fires a commercial to anybody or... I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, commercial running on TV, but not phone.
Ah, there you go. Oh, yeah, it may not show them on the phone at all. It may be only on computer and TV. I don't know. You know,
Anything stupid.
well, I always sell things stupid. Oh, Lycan's got YouTube Premium because he's, you know, can't hide money. Appreciate you guys for sure tuning in. The cannot have that hat on. Oh yeah. Hey, it's the race says they got it on the TV but not on the phone yet.
We could otherwise.
Neil being a smartass from the back of the bus or the van. There's more water falling from the sky, by the way. Yeah.
Well, the worst thing is I get to hear you twice.
You guys, I don't know if you can hear Neil in the background. Can you guys hear Neil in the background talking when he says things like, the worst part is I have to hear you twice? Neil and I are like an old married couple on the road. I mean, we have a little more fun than an old married couple, but we pretty. Oh, you can't hear yourself? Perfect. We do. Yeah, RTC says back of the bus, just like the school days. It's totally true. Yeah, the funny thing is that we give each other giant rations of crap. Like, I mean, nonstop. And we laugh a lot because we're dumb. And there's plenty of things that we do that are just stupid and they make us giggle. And then there's the constant berating of each other because that's fun, you know. Yeah, but I don't want you guys to use ad blockers when we're doing ours because we will never run an ad when there's cars going down the racetrack. We're only going to run an ad when there's no race cars going down the track, like now. So then our fun subscribers who love us are going to get a commercial and, you know, they'll support us, which we love. So thank you. So the schedule is that we are going to run until 3 o'clock. Now, it's only 1. We were figuring we would go through 2 more rounds for sure tonight or today since afternoon. From noon on, we expected 2 more rounds, maybe a little more. For the sake of argument, let's say that this kills an hour. I have no idea how long it'll take. I'm just doing it because it's easy math. Matt will discuss with the racetrack whether or not and see if we can run later. So that may be a possibility. We do not race at Monroe, Louisiana, which is tomorrow's track. There at Twin City. We don't run there until 3 p.m. tomorrow. So many people are staying here tonight in Baton Rouge, taking time to work on their junk or to go out to eat, enjoy a little bit of time off, and then leaving in the morning because it's only like a 180-mile route tomorrow. So there are a lot of folks, not everybody, obviously it's going to be a mix, but there are a lot of folks that are going to, who are planning on staying here tonight and then leaving in the morning and driving up. That's what we're doing. We are going to hang tight here in town. And so we're going to hang out, hopefully go to dinner, get a good night's rest, leave here around 8 or 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, get to the racetrack at noon, spend 3 hours setting up, start 15 minutes late, and, you know, winning. Except for tomorrow's broadcast, I'm going to change it and say that we're not starting until 3:30 or something. I almost did that today and then didn't, and then we had, well, our stuff was ready to go, but there was some track difficulties. So we were 30 minutes late. But again, our department was working with.
But more early, better fun.
I know. If we're on time, there's something wrong at the racetrack. And if we're late, then they start 5 minutes early. It's the story of our lives. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So now is the time. Ask Chad anything. We haven't done this in a while. Like, that's the old days when I would be standing on the side of the racetrack on scaffolding, which I say the old days. It's not like we won't do that anymore. We just aren't doing that for Dragon Drives. So yeah, if you guys have questions, now is the time. Put them in the chat. If you put them in the chat, I will gladly answer whatever questions you have. Anything and everything. Ooh, Todd Urback says he got an ad on his phone, but not on his TV. So I think it just depends on whether it likes you or not. Hey, it's Lorraine says, nah, it'll take my husband that long to get there with all his fuel stops. So for Christmas, you're buying him a bigger fuel cell? Yeah, now's the time to grab drivers and ask them the most ridiculous interview questions, is what Hay says. And that sounds like a great idea, except for it's crazy because everybody is scrambling right now. And Oakley Racing Engines, rain delay, yes. We had a very brief shower. Does not appear that there is any more water falling from the sky, so they're getting their dry on. So, yeah, so it'll be good. Connor Lewis, has there been any further discussion on the dates for Super Race Week, or Mega Week as we are calling it? Yes, and I will confirm with Matt whether we can make that a public announcement or not yet, and if we can, we will make that on day 5 on Friday from Lufkin, from Pine Valley. Lycan says, where are your audio feeds from the track? We don't hear the launch, but hear the cars pass twice. I know the pass twice thing is because I do have the top end mic. The main car audio mic is at about 400 feet down the racetrack. And then the other one's at the finish line at the 1320. So, yeah, for some reason here you don't hear the cars as good. I don't know why. I could go down there and check levels, but they're really loud when they go by. So, I don't know. But you heard them much better at the Motorplex. How many energy drinks were consumed on the drive to Port Allen, and how many times have your wives called you in the last 3 days?
I think you want those interviews for the drivers.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I was going to say, we drank no energy drinks, because I try not to do that anymore. And I don't know, has your wife called you at all in the last 3 days? Neil's wife's like, if he doesn't call me, it'll be awesome. And I no longer have a wife, so she didn't call either. That'd be awesome if she did, though. Everybody that knows that would be rad. I would love that. That'd be great. So yes, Connor Lewis, yeehaw, can't wait. Yes, I am hoping that we will do that. Burn Down. BANGshift merch is available. I don't have a great way for you to order it yet, but that is all a thing that's going down right now. And so let me see if I can make there be an easy way for you to do that by Friday. So tune in on Friday, Burn Down. Otherwise, the other easy way for you to order merch, and I can just send you pics of what we have, is just to message me on Facebook, or easier than that is to send me an email at chad@bangshift.com. And if you send me an email, chad@bangshift.com, with the title, I want merch, then I'll reply to you and I'll show you what we got. We got hoodies and t-shirts. I do not have hats yet, but soon. But I have hoodies and t-shirts for sure, so you'll be good. Yes, the Ouija phone. Exactly. RTC says I should sell BANGshift merch on Amazon. I never even thought of that. Wow, I never even considered that, by the way. I mean, seriously. Man, I beat my mug up to death. Oh, I also have these. tumblers. So we have Beards, Burnouts, and Beers one, and I have BANGshift ones, and I have Shift Happens ones. So, yeah. Flip-flops. Okay, it's funny you say that, but I actually tested a set of flops the other day in my press, and I think I can actually make it work. It didn't work, but I tried it on a junk pair. I think I can make it work, though. If I were Lycan, I would eat leftover meatloaf if I have a headache. Hey, it's Lorraine says, I mean, if y'all are hiring a remote personal assistant, I'll run your gear. I love it. I love it. I got that handled, actually, so we're good. And RTC, I know. I am planning on bringing the moderator wear and or the Dean's List back. We sort of let the Dean's List slack, so I don't know, but we need to contemplate that. Ah, the sun is out.
I'm gonna go see if I can uncover that shit.
Wow. It is so bright on the hood of the car. Of the van. The hood's open on the van, and it is like, look at how the reflection on me. That's from the glare on the hood. Wow.
Gotta go take the cameras and stuff off.
What does it look like? The tippy dippy weatherman, what does he say? Hold on.
More coming.
Or in that thing right there. And it was red a second ago. It's coming from that way.
Yeah.
If there's anything. Hold on, we're weather reporting. Oh, no it isn't. It was circling from there.
That's because all the cars are out there doing laps.
I guess. We do not like rotation in this part of the country. But I'd say just give it a minute. Todd Herbeck. I'm one of the only ones that say your name right. That's awesome. I know Adam Dory wouldn't. Dude, Todd, I hope that chemo and cancer treatments go well, dude. That's near and dear to our heart around here. So, yeah, if you need anything, email me. Chat at BANGshift, dude. Seriously. Oh my God, RTC's a genius. We do need a beardometer shirt.
Beardometer?
Remember? Because our wind, this used to be the official wind beardometer.
Oh, I thought how many beers I drank.
Yeah, oh no, that's a beerometer. The Neil's beerometer. Dude, BANGshift tools. We got a beardometer and a beerometer. Great. That's Neil. He's trying to stay out of the camera, but he's failing miserably. Ready? Go. Ah! Oh, God. The water has stopped. I think we're good.
I took the one off here.
Off of this camera and the receiver?
Not the receiver yet.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, let's see. Yeah, let me see if the Chingadera and thingy is still. I'm gonna just trying to see if the cameras are still connected. That camera's connected. So is that one. Yay.
See the cars doing laps.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so we're golden. All right, gang. We're going to let you guys watch the cars doing laps in the top end. It is like, I need circus music. That's what I need. I really do. I need circus music. Todd, seriously, send me an email, dude. Like, not this week because I'll lose it. But next week, send me an email and just say, hey, Todd Herbeck from the live stream. Please, seriously, send me something. Okay, so going to share the track drying cam, and we'll be good here in just a little bit. You guys are awesome. Seriously, thank you so much. It means the world to us. You know that we're idiots for doing this, but we can't help it. Yes, RTC Benny Hill music is exactly right. That's what I need. But yeah, we appreciate you guys tuning in. No question. So, excuse me. Let us know if there's anything we can do better, anything you want to see, but keep it constructive. There are some people that are whiners, and we don't want to hear that, obviously, because it's just not worth it. But oh yeah, because when I put the bag on it, okay, you adjust it, and then I'll go to it. Hey, you should. The knob on this, like there's a knob on the side and a lever on the side. You should be able to just kick the lever back and then just tip it up. It won't make it spin that way. It'll just tip it up. Yeah, and if you guys can kill the like button, that would be awesome. It really does matter. YouTube loves that. I'll be honest with you. In 2025, there's going to be, with any luck, some significant increases in the amount of YouTube content that we have on BANGshift. Obviously, we'll be doing live streams all year like we always do, but other content as well. So it really would mean a lot to us if you guys subscribe and run those numbers up. Is a big deal. Obviously, it doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. You just click the button. It's not a pay thing at all. And if you do that and then ring the bell, you guys will, know when we do anything. The bell just notifies you when we go live or when we post a new video or schedule a premiere or whatever. So it's a cool deal. There have been people actually that have asked whether or not we would be interested in doing channel membership. Which has become a thing instead of Patreon. And I honestly, I thought, well, maybe when we get into more content, okay. When, maybe when we get into more video content, that would be something that would have a value. But, but otherwise I wasn't really thinking about it. Well, then somebody the other day said, what if you did something? What are you doing? Come on in, Blaine. Do they what? I don't know. The fuel barn is right there, but you'll have to ask one of the guys. I don't know what they're. Wait. They're supposed to have. Blaine Stark, by the way. The kid. What do you run today?
We went 1067.
On 7.5 cylinders. Yeah.
Only spraying 7.
Yeah. Your dad and I talked about what to do with that extra hole when you're not trying to make it track. Yeah. But at home, let's put a little extra sauce in that one and see if it picks itself up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me look, because there's on the destructions on RMRWers, there should be let's see, hold on. On my instructions, it should say what is here. Okay, this one. It should say what fuel we have here. State Capitol, yes, C16. They're supposed to have C16. Yeah, so just... Yeah, as soon as they're done. Oh, ask Corey, the guy that's on, or Cody, right there on the tractor. Ask him.
Thank you.
He's the dude. Yep. They're awesome here at State Capitol, like I said. Seriously, we dig these guys. They're super nice. In fact, they actually talked to me last night about coming back and streaming some other events here, which would be cool. So, yeah, we do like them here, for sure. So what I was talking about the memberships is somebody was saying we, it'd be cool to do a channel membership, or maybe we do like every other week, like live only to members, where it can be a Q&A session and ask for some behind the scenes cool info, that's not really public. And then also to where they would get a discount on merch. And so we've thought about some of that. So I'll probably do some polls to see what you guys would want to see from a channel membership, if that's even anything that would interest you at all. I'll be honest with you, like, I support a couple of channels on Patreon, but I don't do channel memberships. I just, because before channel memberships was Patreon. So, so you guys tell me, do you guys join channels? Are you members? Do you do that? Or would you rather support the channel just by buying merch? So you guys tell us, and we'd love to hear. So the cars that were on the top end circling are 13 cars went down there and were making laps. They are pulling them off the track right now, and they are drying. So they're going to keep drying the racetrack. We'll be back racing here shortly, guys. So hang tight. Hang tight for sure, because everything is getting much closer to racing action again. So hang tight. Like I said, thank you so much for being patient, guys. It's drying up quick. So hopefully we'll be back racing shortly.
From the tires, gets into the racetrack, and it heats the whole thing up. And it really does work good. So put your hands together for that parade of rides coming up that we're driving on the top end and just doing it for us, for nothing, for free. We're not even paying them. We didn't even make them clock in or nothing out here at State Capitol Raceway. I was telling them earlier, I work for about $550 an hour. And I clocked in earlier, and they were like, but wait. What? We're not paying you. Crap. What about Stevie? She's only $300 an hour. Nope. Crap. Oh, well. But thanks again for that. And we got the dragger out. We've got the sweeper out. And this track is going to be dry before you know it. And we'll be back to business. Currently 1:21. We're here till 3. So we're going to have hopefully enough to get one more session in. We'll play it by ear, though, y'all. But again, thank you so much. That ice cream is over at the Rocky Mountain Race Week struggle bus. That's for the wicked chicks. It's all in the freezer over there. It's free with a donation. I know, you're like, wait a second, that ain't free. Put whatever you want in there. Put $1, put $5, put $20, put $100. Who cares? Put something in there and grab yourself some ice cream. Out of that Wicked Chicks ice cream container over there. They've also got the brand new freezer. The first one we had to do the rods out of it. They saying they had to go out and buy a new freezer. But all that money goes to the Wicked Chicks. That's all of our female racing. And they all get shirts, and they run for their own little like Wicked Chick prizes as they make it through. And Wicked Chicks, if you see other ladies doing cool crap, make sure you nominate a winner for some Wicked Chick awards. And you can do that at the BANGshift bus. I keep wanting to call it the Bang bus, but then you know. So the BANGshift bus, van, it's a bus. It's still a bus. But it's the BANGshift bus. It doesn't. BTR's all over. It's not the MacFab bus, which it was earlier, because I know Chad gets a lot of help from the MacFab guys and whatnot. I know Lamb Components helps them a lot. Holly, Optima Batteries, gives them a hand on all that deal. But either way, all that goes to the female racers. And again, it's cool to have a bunch of females out here because this is a very male-dominated sport. And when we get the ladies out here doing the thing, we'd like to throw a little extra to them, because you all are really doing it to it. You're gangsters, you're wicked chicks. It's cool. Bearing with us, you can only control what you can control, right? Actually, we can blame this on Chad. Chad, dang it. How did you not know that it was going to rain at noon in the middle of State Capitol Dragway or Raceway only? You should have seen the radar. It was one little itty bitty blip that just went bloop. It was about the size of the racetrack. And that was it. It was a little green and yellow blip and just went right over us. So, yeah, you can blame Chad on the slow-moving semi that had to move all the power lines up along the way. How did you not know that they were going to be moving heavy haul stuff? Come on, Chad. I'm telling you, all these guys have terrible, terrible, like, time travel devices. Because you know they travel forward in time to check out and make sure everything's going to go smoothly. Your time machine's junk, pal. Again, give us just a couple more minutes. Hopefully we'll have this racetrack all ready to go for you. We are going to be moving relatively quickly. It's 1:30 right now. We do have playtime till 3 o'clock. So from here forward, we are going to be moving relatively quickly. Hey racers, if you look down there on the starting line, that's the spray rim. You know what that means? The track's dry. They're not going to spray that stuff on top of water and waste it. So, racers, go ahead and get back to your car. You don't need to get in them just yet, but get near your stuff. Because we're looking good, y'all. You don't need to get in it just yet. Again, they do need to spray the racetrack before we get back to business. But again, they won't spray that stuff on top of water and waste it. So it's getting to be about that time. we will get started here as soon as we possibly can. But again, the spray rig's out front, and that means good news for race week day number 4, race day number 3 here at State Capitol Raceway. Again, we have playtime until 3 o'clock, which gives us another hour and 20 minutes, which means that we need to do our stuff, you need to do your stuff. Keep it rolling. Coming to you live now from Red Hat Scotty's car. It's got 3 pedals in it, but the wrong shifter in the middle. What's up with that? I mean, you used to be cool, obviously. The horn works. I know that because we checked it. That's right. By now, all the crap's broke. We're not reteching. Spot checking. That's right. That's right. It is questionable performance solutions, after all. So again, what's the 3 things you need to do to win at race week?
Blare some Pantera, get you a Bucky sandwich, and make sure you got that BTR parts in that car.
All 3 of those things equal a win, baby. And you got to finish. I mean, you know, besides that. I mean, there's that. I mean, whatever. But it smells like traction compound down here. And you know what that smells like? Victory. Yeah, Red Hat's looking for that 10-0 now. He came in and he goes, man, I would have loved to have gotten that pass, and I would have totally packed my car all back up in the rain. No big deal. He just missed it by that much. Maybe we'll find a T56 to put in that Fox Mustang. And then you could be one of the cool kids. I mean, you are cool, but cooler kids. So again, racers, we're getting ready to run you right now. So go ahead and get near your cars. If you're up near the front here, you can go ahead and get in them. Brandon's here. Brandon Leger. You've been here for 15 minutes, dude. Sorry I missed your text. Brandon, I was in the Army with. We actually deployed together. If you want, come up to the second floor of the tower. I'll give you the best seat in the house, man. It'll be awesome. The stairs are on the back side of the tower. You are welcome to come on up. Gentlemen, get in those cars, get those belts pulled tight, put those helmets on. We're getting ready to go drag racing. Here we go. Oh, are you trying to call me on the radio? Do it. NA small block. NA small block. You should be coming down to 6 and 7. 11-0. 11-0. Come on down to 8 and 9. Again, 11-0, 8 and 9. NA small block. 6 and 7. Racers, get in those cars. Get those belts pulled tight. Put those helmets on. We are going racing. Off there on the starting line, cleaned up all that rain, and we're getting ready to go drag racing. Stevie's gonna go get some cheese sticks. Bring me up one. I'll just have one. And don't forget Brad's shirts. I love you. So here we go. Oh, Red Hat Scotty in the left lane. Out of Questionable Performance Solutions. The Turbo Mustang in the left lane. Looking for that 10 flat. Thanks so much for bearing with us here over that rain delay, and thanks so much to everyone that was driving on the top end of the track to help us get that all cleaned up. That was awesome. Chad Cates in the right lane in the 11-0 category. Again, NA small block, come on down 6 and 7. 11-0, you should be an 8 and 9. NA small block, 6 and 7. So the name of the game is reaching that number. 11-0 in the right lane, 10-0 in the left lane is what we're looking for on the scoreboard. Thanks so much to the crack staff out here at State Capitol Raceway for getting the thing cleaned up in a quickness. That's no small feat when the humidity is like 185. Again, looking for 11-0 in the right lane and 10-0 in the left lane, 11-19 and 10-10. Kelly Springerly is back, the 66 Chevelle in the left lane. That's our Racers for Christ chaplain that delivered our invocation earlier today. He's lined up next to Michael Butterfield, the 92 Camaro. Looking for that 11 flat. His average right now, 11-19. Springerly in the hot rod class. Looking to improve on that number. He's been as quick as 15:08. Can he put it to 14? 12:09 in the right lane. 15:06 in the left lane. He cannot. Here's Jacoby Betts. Jacoby in the left lane is your leader in the 9-0 category. Right lane is Chris Atkinson, the CTSV wagon in the right lane. Again, Bet's your leader in the 9-0 category, looking for a 9-0-0-0 on the scoreboard. His average right now, 9:03. The second-gen Camaro at his first race week. He has done sick week. And again, while you're watching these cars go down the quarter mile, on the street, same street you got. 983, 898. Oh, with a 4. Geez, one number and 6 thousandths off of putting it on that 9-0 number. Here's your leader at 11-0. Kylie Moore in the left lane, the GTR. Her average right now, 11:01. Looking to put that 11 flat on the board. Put some space between her and Tony Hansen with an 11:02. Right lane is Dave Mesa with the S10. Makes a crazy move off, spins the tires there. That's what the one he was looking for. 970 in the right lane.
Somewhere else on the side of the track, that's on the site. If we're not attaching
Here's Dennis Stringer in the right lane. Left lane, Tony Hansen. In second place in the 11-0. He's got the tire off. Let's see if he can put an 11:01 or better on. Put some pressure on Kylie Moore. 1093. Can't turn that in. It's like the price is right. 11:07 in the left lane. Right lane, Sarah Thorpe. Christopher Powell in the left lane, 1096 is too quick. 11:04 for Christopher Powell, his best pass of the week. He went 11:05 a couple of days ago at Texas Motorplex. Puts up an 11:04 in that 11:0 class. The old body style truck, the square body, that's Jeff Moore. He's outside looking in. His average right now, 1166. Looking for that 11 flat. Big scoreboard lights up with a 1229, that's no help. The BMW with the roof rack in the left lane. Attention to the pits, stick shift. Stick shift, come on down 8 and 9, please. Stick shift 8 and 9. Outlaw Street, come on down 6 and 7. NA Big Block, come on down to 4 and 5. Again, NA Big 4 and 5. Stick shift 8 and 9. Again, that BMW with the roof rack. That's Jacob Edwards, looking for that 11 flat, 1133, 1121 in the right lane for Jason Bell. Keith Horton in the left lane, the naturally aspirated small block Nova. He's lined up next to John Gilman, the naturally aspirated small block Nova. Stop me if you've heard this before. Horton in third place, 1028. Gilman, 1143. He's got his quick as 1124. He goes 1149 and a 1020 in the left lane for Keith Horton for his best pass of the week. Left lane is Eric Grillo. The stick shift, small block, naturally aspirated Nova. Again, stop me if you've heard this before. Right lane is Dustin Peterson in the 9-0 category, looking for a 9 flat in the right lane, looking for as quick as he can go in the left lane. The man out of Male Motorsport. He's the guy you call if you need pistons. He's yanking the levers. 9:59 in the right lane, 11:16 in the left lane. I think that's his best pass of the week. It is by a lot, 11:16, and it's his birthday too. Happy birthday to Mr. Grillo. Nico Cristofori in the right lane. The naturally aspirated small block Fox Mustang. Getting help out of Bowtie Engine Shop out of Greeley, Colorado. TJ Moses in the left lane, the 3rd gen Camaro. Looking for a 10 flat in the left lane. Looking for as quick as he can go in the right lane. Nico knocked the tire out. Moses, though, hooked up, looking for that limit. So 10:34, that's for him. 11:71 in the right lane for Nico. The OBS truck in the left lane is Benny Geisbright, the 07 Silverado, the G8 in the right lane. That's Clayton Myrtle. Myrtle in the 10-0 category. Geisbright in the 11-0. Oh, I'm sorry, they're both in the 10-0. Geisbright's just been running in the 11s. Dennis Kirkland's back in the left lane. His GTO 427 naturally aspirated power in the left lane. Again, when I talk naturally aspirated, no nitrous, no turbos, no superchargers, none of that. He is in the NA small block category. And again, small block in our world is 434 cubic inches. Any architecture. Big block is 435 cubic inches. Any architecture. Yes, he has one in the right. He's a duty Army man. He's a warrant officer. Looking for that 10 flat, goes 10, 19, 12, 11 in the left lane. The 1960 Dodge D100 in the right lane. Getting to do his burnout, that's Mark Peel. Looking for a 14 flat. Left lane is Tony Hansen, the Silverado. Second place in the 11-0 category. His average right now 11:02. Needs to be 11:01 or better to put some pressure on Kylie Moore. Having issues doing the burnout in the truck, so back him back up into the water there. There you go. The Dodge truck, looking for that 14.0 in the right lane. Such a cool truck. Again, stick shift, you should be at 8 and 9. Outlaw Street, come on down to 6 and 7, and let's do Limited Street. Limited Street, come on up 4 and 5, please. Limited Street, come on up 4 and 5, please. So looking for that elusive 11.0. Trying to chase down Kylie Moore. Must have used his fast pass. He just ran not too long ago. He'll spool up the turbo there on the starting line. Lets off the trans brake. Trans brake's a device that locks the transmission. You let off the button and the reverse releases, and you just have to the clutch and the stick card. Oh, 1098 with a 4. That much too quick on that 11 a flat, and that's like a breakout in bracket racing. You lose. Ah, there's jelly beans. I'm going to have one of them. I was going to do it even if you didn't tell me I could. So coming up next, what do we got? Looks like stick shift coming up. Bill Armstrong right out front there. The 66 Fairlane He doesn't even own a truck and trailer. He drove it here from Evergreen, Colorado. And when I say here, I mean Lufkin, Texas. And then he started on the route here. I can move all this for you. There we go. Bill's best friends with a dude named Rich Guido. We'll see him in that pair. The 65 GTO, not to be outdone by Bill Armstrong. He also doesn't own a truck and trailer. He drove from Red Deer, Alberta, Canada to Lufkin, Texas. The Fairlane, 427 cubic inches, a small block Ford. Twin turbo with a T56 transmission. The right lane is Jacob Bailey, the 04 GTO with the Hellcat supercharger on the LS. Bill Armstrong, third place in the category right now, is average 9:14. That car's been as quick as 8:70. How about an 8:70 total street car that he drives all over the place? He puts about 10,000 miles a year on this car. It also looks like an absolute show car. It's got an 8-track player with Barry Manilow in it. That's no joke. Go look. The owner and proprietor of the BANGshift, Billy, one of our sponsors out here. That car's dancing all over the place. Oh, he does get back in. He was telling me his penalty thing goes 10:37 at 1:53. 10:50 in the right lane for Jacob Bailey. That's his best pass by a ton. He went 11:34 a couple of nights ago, goes 10:50. Holy moly. Trevor Bergman in the left lane, the Fox Mustang. His average right now in the mid-14 second range with that stick shift Fox. $16.44 in the left lane. That brings up our next pair. Travis Urbach in the right lane. Out of the 10-0 category, your leader in this category. His average right now, 10:01. Left lane is Phil Balmaceda. The ZR1 Corvette. This is the Corvette he drove to Alaska to compete in Alaska Speed Weeks. Drove it on the Alcan Highway. He broke 2 rear wheels. And it has like 22-inch wheels on it. Trying to find 22-inch tires in the middle of Canada ain't happening. He had the wheels JB welded together after he found a tire shop that would at least take the tires off of the thing, and he was coloring in the steel belts with a black Sharpie so it didn't look like he had no tread when he was driving down the road so cops wouldn't pull him over. The stick shift ZR1. And again, Urbach looking for that 10 flat. Stick shift ZR1 goes 10.83. 10.01 for Urbach. And here's Rich Guido. This is the dude that drove that car from Canada. You see the Alberta plates on the back and the Canadian flag 1320 sticker in the back window. He does not own a truck and trailer. He put 30,000 miles a year on this car. Pontiac lovers rejoice. 524 cubic inches of Pontiac for power. Big single turbo. 6-speed manual transmission. He's been as quick as 8:51 in this car. That was in Florida. Here on this event, struggling a little bit. First place in the category right now is average 8.94. He ran an 8.84 day number 1. How about an 880 stick shift street car? That proves it. The left lane is second place in the category. William Hagan. This is the quickest full-size stick shift pickup truck in the country. He's gone as quick on this event. On this event is 8.87, the stick shift truck. He blew the rear end up, and the drive shaft was like an L shape a couple of nights ago at Ennis. So here's number 1 and number 2 in the stick shift class. Number 1 in the right lane, number 2 in the left lane. 8-second stick shift street cars. Guido knocks the tire immediately and has problems, as does Hagen. So no second passes this time. I promise you they run it. 10:49 in the left lane. Rich Guido goes 13:85. Here's the Silverback Camaro in the left lane. 427 cubic inches of LS with a single turbo out of Mueller Performance. Your leader in Outlaw Street, his average right now 854. The car 850 limited with the cage, so he's looking for 850. Right lane is Cody Knutson with the 88 Fox Mustang. He's banging the gears. Schaefer in the Outlaw Street car. 1177, 869 for Schaefer. Here's Blaine Thiessen. This has got the LT powered motor, so it's got the direct injected LT engine out of like a 2014 and newer Silverado. All the turbo stuff in the bed of the pickup truck. He's second place in the category, 854 with a 7 in Outlaw Street. He's chasing down Aaron Schaefer, who he just saw go 869. Can he put an 850 up? The right lane, first place in the 11.0 category with that GTR. Your average right now 11.01. Look to put it on the number. 11.76 in the left lane. Here's your quickest and fastest car in the event. Earl Schexnader, the New Edge Mustang. This car has been in the 17s range. Went 718 day number 1 at 186 miles an hour. At Ennis, could only manage a 726, but went 197.5 miles an hour with that car. He'll line up next to Brett Marvel, but talk about being the second prettiest girl at the dance. Brett Marvel's square body's awesome, but when you line up next to a low 7-second street car, yeah, that's okay. Again, Earl stands, if he can continue his terror here at Race Week, stands to win his class, which is $2,000 to pay. Stands to win overall quickest, which is $7,500 to pay. And if he can win the shootout, another $7,500. Attention to the pits, Gasser. Gasser, this is your call. Come on down 8 and 9. Gasser, come on down 8 and 9. And to 6 and 7. I'm sorry, Gasser, come on down to 6 and 7. I apologize. 6 and 7. 769 at 170. For second, 1357 for Brett Marvel. Again, Gasser, I'm sorry, come on down 6 and 7, please, Gasser. 12-0, come on down to 4 and 5. Again, Pro Street, you should be in 8 and 9. Gasser, you guys should be in 6 and 7. 12-0, come on down to 4 and 5. Here's Tess in the right lane. Miss Midnight Maverick in the right lane. Left lane is Keith Fenstad. Fenstad, small block Ford, Windsor for power. Single turbo with a blow-through carburetor. He was carrying around his computer earlier, and I said, "Why do you have that computer? You have a carburetor on that car." He said, "So I can surf the web." Okay. Second place in Limited Street. His average right now 873. Needs to be 850. The right lane, Miss Midnight Maverick. Tess Wood in the stick shift class. She's been as quick as 1067 with the stick shift Maverick. Fenstad's not going to get that 850. Tess goes 1030, her best pass of the week by a lot. Coming up next, your leader in the naturally aspirated big block category. That's Robert Voss. His average right now 10:08. He's run as quick as 9:95. Again, naturally aspirated. No nitrous, no turbochargers, no superchargers.
You know, I thought about was like Mark is like Motormania power.
He'll put it in with Mike Mead, completing his burnout. Mead in the 10-0 category with the S550 Mustang.
Yeah. You know, if you could, you know, if we had a set schedule and this was races and everybody knew what we were doing and all that, that we're going to do this many for BANGshift, this many for whatever.
So NA big block ride in the left lane. 10-0 index ride in the right lane. Mead in second place, 10.04 his average. Looking for a 9-second pass in the left lane and a 10.0 in the right lane. .15 and a 10.12, no help for either driver. Here's Felicia Smith. Felicia Smith in the right lane, looking for a 9 flat with the CTSV sedan. The license plate on that car, 4-door Rocket. Daryl Yost in the left lane out of Bayfield, Colorado. Pro Charge Big Block Chevrolet for power. First place in Pro Street, his average right now, 878. Smith average. Here goes Yost. He goes 866, his best pass of the week by a ton. His best pass before that was 874, goes 866 in the heat at 162. So Felicia goes 24-25 at 42 miles an hour if you're keeping track at home. And we'll run our next pair. The third gen Camaro in the left lane. The G-Body Malibu in the right lane. Miles Davidson in the Malibu in the right lane. His goal is to go at 8 seconds and 150 mile an hour pass this week. David Black in the left lane. 935 is average. Davidson has been as quick as at 145. Ain't gonna happen this time. He goes 1018. 926 in the left lane for David Black. Not quite his fastest. He went 924 a couple of nights ago at Ennis. Here's Junior Street right here. This is 13 to 16-year-olds driving full-size cars. That's Bella Holt. Again, running 8th mile with the full tree on this for Bella. The kids are running for consistency, so she's looking for a 982 or thereabouts. Bella goes 975, looking for that 982 at 75 miles an hour. How about being 13 years old and driving a truck 75 miles an hour on a racetrack? Giddy up. So going back to quarter mile racing now. Oh. Damon Butterfield. Nope, that's not Damon Butterfield. He's in the water. Steve Farber in the left lane, and Wade Azevedo in the right lane with the CTSV. The CTSV with a supercharger on top of it as well. Why? Because they're big and they're cheap. 981 in the left lane and 1214 in the right lane. Here's that Chevy Love. That's Damon Butterfield in the left lane. The right lane, the Tesla. That's Daryl Goheen. .21 for the Tesla in the right lane, making no noise. Left lane slow rolling to a 1917 at 58 miles an hour. The 3rd gen Camaro in the left lane is Alex Scanlon. The right lane, the 6th gen Camaro. This is 3 different generations of Camaros. Brian Price, that 2020 model 6th gen Camaro. Both drives making their way down the quarter mile. Attention to the pits, 13-0. 13-0, this is your call. Come on down 8 and 9. 13-0, come on down 8 and 9, please. The C6 Corvette in the right lane. That's Nathan King. In the left lane, the 4th gen Trans. That's Dan Gosha. Looking for 12 flats here. 1284, 1208 though. For Gosha, that's his best pass of the week. He turned in a 1212 a couple of nights ago at the Motorplex. The Mustang in the right lane is Don Harmon, the 68 model. Outside looking in 1244 his average right now, looking for that 12 flat again. David Winnett in the left lane, the F-150, his average right now 1211. 1239 and a 1238 side by side. Here's your leader in the 12-0 category in the pickup truck in the left lane. That's Travis Bolton. His average right now 12.00 with a 7. Again, it's like the price is right. You can't go quicker than that number. So 12.00 is as good as you can do. .1207 and 1185. Angry Mike Mead's up here. Asked me what his car ran 15 minutes ago. I don't know. What happened 5 seconds ago? The S197 in the right lane. Mike Mead likes Mindy Coon's car because he's a big old Mustang guy now. Just like Darce Laws. Left lane is Jeff Short. Short goes 1216. And 1202 in the right lane for Mindy Coon. That's her best pass of the week. 1208 she turned in a couple of nights ago at Ennis, Texas. Down just one moment while we get Mike Mead his slip. He's out of the Zane Bobo racing team. The absolute best in Fox Mustang wraps and lightweight jack stands. Because you're going to be using them a lot. Intensity in 10 cities. See you, Mike Mead. Angry little Mike Mead stomps his way out of the tower. Nah, we like Mike. He's cool. Do you get the fact, like the hint that I like to talk a little bit of crap to these guys? Does that come through? Is it thick? Because I do. Curtis Tanky though, the 05 GTO, I can't talk crap about that car. 1218 is average right now. The right lane, Michael Duranda. He was looking for that 4-inch to 3-inch coupler. Hopefully he found it, but it doesn't look like it. 1253 his average, and he'll meander on down. We'll go 1933. 1206 though, in that left lane for that GTO. His best, oh no, he went 1205 a couple of days ago. Unfortunately, he turned in a 1231 that day number 1. And if you're not like 1210 or better on that first day, you're pretty much dead in the water. Heather Rui pulls up in the left lane with that Nova. You see Vince out there helping her out. Vince runs the same car in 9.0. Heather's outside looking in with a 1253. She did go 1202 a couple of nights ago, but could only muster a 1303 on day number 1. They take all the air pressure off of the wastegates and foot brake the car to make it slow down for this 12.0. They put all the pressure on the wastegates and use the trans brake, and it goes 9.0. Picks up 3 seconds. Attention to the pits, 14.0, come on down 6 and 7. 14.0, come on down 6 and 7. And road weakers, if you would like to make a pass, come on down to lane number 1.
Oh yeah, we just okay, what size is your kid? Okay. Alright, sounds good. Well then I should have some stuff. And I have your sweatshirt and your shirt already done, but
Thorpe in the right lane. And that left lane is Cesar Campos. 1225 and 1215 is no help for either. Our first look at Brian Glover with that rat rod truck. We're going to hold them off just 1 second while we do a little bit of housekeeping up here. Jason Ely in the left lane, getting ready to run. Glover knocks the tire immediately with that rat rod. Jason Lee in the left lane, look at that 12.0. He's currently second place in the category, does the number 12.02, which is exactly what his average is right now. There's Larry Dawkins. Jumpers hit it. He's in the 82nd Airborne, active duty military man, and he's a paratrooper. Out here with the CTSV wagon, taking his leave with us on race week. The right lane, David Brewer with the GTR, right-hand drive with a stick. .1261 in the left lane, 1274 in the right lane. Stuffing my face with cheese sticks. Brett Marvel in the left lane. 1296 and a 1404 on that pass. Oops, I screwed up my spreadsheet. There we go. I'm back. The S10 in the left lane. The BMW with the big wing in the right lane. That's Kevin Williams in the S10. The BMW is Alex Williams, currently 4th place in the 13 category. His average right now, 13:29. Again, 10th in the pits, 14-0, come on down 6 and 7. 14-0, come on down 6 and 7. And then Road Weaker, if you'd like to make a pass, come on down lane number 1. Martin Ranker with the left turn signal on just for me. The right lane is the Chevy SS. SS is Jacob Cryer, outside looking in with a 13.72. He did go 13.03 back at Motorplex though. Ranker sits 3rd place in the category, 13.12 is out. Shelby Clone. He does it 0-2. It's not 0-0, but he'll take that 0-2, and he's listening to me on the radio, and he's going, woohoo! Left lane is Eric Carroll, who's ahead of him, who just saw that 0-2 go up on the board. The Lexus GSF. His average right now, 13.09, and he sits 2nd place in the category. Looking for that 0-0, or 0-2 or better at least, because he just saw Ranker do it. Andy Bean in the right lane, the F-150. 5th place in the category, 13.47. Carroll, 12.89 is too quick, 13.06 though. For Andy Bean, that's his best pass of the week. He may take that and turn it in. Here's our first look of the day at the Honda Rado. This is a Honda 4-cylinder swap truck with a stick shift in the left lane. He's lined up next to Ernie Riley. Ernie, your leader in the 13.0 category. His average right now, 13.06. Attention in the pits, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down lane number 3, please. Junior Street, lane number 3. The Honda Rado. Bang in the gears. Ernie Riley goes 12.89, that's too good. The Honda Rado was 13.52. With that turbo Honda swap, stick shift, OBS truck. Ronnie Hogan. I've been saying it wrong for 3 days. Sorry, Ronnie. In the 14.0 category, top 10 in the category, his average right now, 14.47. Right lane, the S10 is Blake Williams. Oh, I'm sorry, Blake's top 10. Ronnie's top 20. 13.86 too quick, 14.60 too slow. They'll come back around for the next round. The 55 Chevy, he keeps not selling it to me. I offer him like good, solid money. I think I offered him like $3,600 for this thing, and he wouldn't take it. Come on. Darren Guthrie, 14.18 is average right now. Left lane, that's Jordan White with the Charger. The cop car Charger was 14.11, 14.87 for that 55, I'm sorry. I almost called it 57. What? The 1960 Dodge D100 in the right lane. Mark Peel. His average right now, 14.18 in that 14.0. The left lane, the S197 Mustang. The early version of the S197 is Garrett Hahn. Hahn sits 6th place, 14.14. Looking for a 14 shot. 15.04, no help. The diesel truck. In the left lane is Benny Fair. His average right now, 15 flat. He has run as quick as 14.60 though. The right lane, the CTSV of Wade Sunderland. The stick shift car. His average right now, 14.13. Also on the dead stock street tires and everything. It's 15.13, not what he was looking for. Here's your leader in the class, in the left lane. The 2002 Chevy Camaro. His average right now in the 14.0 class, 14.00 with a 6. The right lane is Dale Farley with that stick shift focused front wheel drive car. Looking for 14 flats in both lanes. Farley smacking around the gear shifter in the focus in the right lane. Goes 14.35 and a 14.12 for Watson. Here's second place in the category, Brian Brown, the 09 Jeep Grand Cherokee. He just saw that 14.12 and says the door's wide open. So second place, again, he sees the door wide open. The 14.05 is current average. Look at that 14 doesn't do it, 13.93. That's as good as a breakout. Folks, what we're going to do, we got the road weakers down there getting ready to make a pass. We got junior streeters down there getting ready to make a pass. And what we're going to do is do one more round. Start from the top and do one more round. So make sure you got it. So we're going to do one more round through, all the way from the top. So you got one more shot here at the racetrack at State Capitol Raceway. Danny Fatka making his drive in the right lane with his silver radial. Drink. He goes 18, and we move into Junior Street. This is Bella Holt. Second place in the category. Again, they run for consistency. This is the only class that we don't really go for speeds because we don't, you can only go 9 flat. We just try to make them go as consistent as they can. 13 to 16-year-olds. With their parent or guardian in the passenger seat, driving full-size cars. Dad will drive on the street portion, obviously, because Bella's 13. She just got her junior street license 2 weeks ago with the F-150. She's looking for a 982. She goes 985. She's going to love that. It's not exactly 982, but 985 is 300ths off of that number, and we're in good shape. We got one more junior streeter coming up. Landon Hollis is getting the fire suit on in the crew cab Malibu. Hollis is looking for a 950 or thereabouts. 950 with an 8. So here we go with our road weekers. This is the folks that pay to come along with the ride with us, get all the sticker packages, hang out with all the mucky mucks, the to-do wits and whatnot, but they don't typically drive down the racetrack. Larry Dawkins in the right lane is riding passenger seat. His grandpa is driving the CTSV. He's the guy in the 82nd. So whenever he's standing out there on the starting line, I go, "Jumpers, hit it!" And he starts doing the thing. That's how you can tell if a guy's been in the airborne before. If you say, "Jumpers, hit it" to him, and he curls up in a little ball, then you know. So Dawkins, maybe his sister, I think his co-pilot, is in the right lane. His grandpa's in the left lane with the Mercedes-Benz. So Dawkins is going to show him what the back of a CTSV wagon looks like. Get a big eyeful. Oh. $12.67 for that CTSV and 16.30 in the right lane. Moving back to Junior Street, here's Landon Hollis. 13 to 16-year-olds driving these cars. He's looking for a 950. So here goes Landon. Again, looking for a 950. With that crew cab 1980 Malibu. So we'll run Landon and then we'll be down for a minute for track prep, and we're starting from the beginning. Oh, Larry took Grandpa for a ride in the Cadillac and his sister Erin's in the Mercedes. Okay. Goes 9:08 in the 8th mile. We'll be down for a little bit of track prep. We're starting at the top of the order. So once they start spraying, I'll start calling cars. Once again, we start with the baddest of the bad we have to offer here. And we'll run through one more round. So make sure that you have your stuff together on this round because it's your last shot here at State Capitol Raceway here in Port Allen, Louisiana. Again, day number 4, race day number 3. We're going to put a nice little tidy bow on today. Get everyone their one last shot here on the racetrack. And again, if this is your last shot, hit that up arrow real big. Because it's your last shot here at the racetrack. Tomorrow, we're at Twin City Motorsports Park in Monroe, Louisiana. Back to our normal time, 3 till 10. And I'm talking PM, Central Time. This is like the first time in a long time we haven't changed time zones, because that throws a little bit of a wrench in stuff. But 3 till 10 tomorrow in Monroe, Louisiana. And then we're back at Pine Valley Raceway in Lufkin on Friday to finish it all out. Now, racers, don't forget, Thursday is your last day to improve on your averages. When we leave Monroe, your averages will be frozen. You have to make the drive to get back to Pine Valley Raceway and at least break the beams to freeze those averages in. So if you're leading your class and you're not able to make the drive, guess what? You didn't finish. Second place is now the leader. And third place is second place. And 30th place is 29th place. That's how that works. That last day we'll do the shootout. We heads up race our quickest 32 cars in 3 different classes. We bracket race everybody else. The FAF 8 racing for $7,500. The BMF 8 running for $2,500. And the Quick 16 running for $1,000. We also have the Rowdy radial shootout. That'll be $1,000. The exhibition shootout. That's if you broke, but you were able to make it back to Lufkin. You're out of your normal competition. We're going to heads up race all those folks for another $1,000. And also, when we talk about those quickest 32, we're talking individual passes, not your average. So your individual passes, that way it gives you a chance, if you had a bad day, to come back and earn yourself some money drag racing your car. And if you're able to win, again, unlimited, that pays $2,000. Each of these classes pays $1,000 as well. Or unlimited pays $2,000. So you win unlimited, right? $2,000. You win the FAF 8, $7,500. You win the shootout, another $7,500. You can leave with $17,000 for driving your car around for a week with a bunch of idiots like us. That's a pretty good payday, if you ask me. Not too shabby. However, as far as I know, we've never had an overall winner win the FAF. Because when you start racing these guys and ask them to like cut lights, it's a whole different thing, because we haven't really been doing that. You're just sort of trying to get your time, and the lights don't matter. Well, lights start mattering. And next thing you know, like we had at Rocky Mountain Race Week earlier, a small tire, nitrous, small block Mustang beats up on a big tire 640 Javelin. Yeah, 640 quarter mile Javelin, because he couldn't get the thing to leave the starting line. There's Devin Nuanis. What up, Devin? Out of Nursing Garage. Hey, pal. And it's Matt Blaskool. Hi, Matt Blaskool. From Canada. He came down with Rich Guido. Hey, it's good to see you. Hey. Hi. Canada's got a couple of good things going for him. Ketchup chips. Oh, Stevie, he's waving at. He's not waving at me. He doesn't care about me. Ketchup chips are good in Canada, and Rich Guido is good in Canada. And other than that, take it or leave it. Matt Blasku, the IT guy, out there checking out that racetrack. And again, we're going to start from the top of our order very, very soon. Tough to hear about Melissa Dykich. Made her last pass coming down the return road, lost all the oil pressure in the car, and it locked it up. They're done. Did you find your piece? Devin Nuanis comes out to the starting line looking for a piece that fell off of the truck, the Hondurado, and he found it. And he's down there doing the stanky leg. That's how I know. And that's how you know. Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg. If you're Nursing Garage. Being told about 5 minutes, and we'll be back to business. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's fill up the lanes. Rowdy Radial, come on up 8 and 9. Rowdy Radial, come on up 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial, come on up 6 and 7. And Unlimited, come up 4 and 5, please. Rowdy, 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial, 6 and 7. Unlimited, 4 and 5, please. For your final rip here at State Capitol Raceway in Port Allen, Louisiana. Our first trip here and my first trip here, and I hope not my last. This place is great. Thanks for all the hospitality up here in the tower. You guys are awesome. And thanks so much to the track staff out here. Good recovery after that rainstorm that we had. Again, a big thanks to all of our sponsors. Motion Raceworks, our title sponsor. Sick the Mag, our presenting sponsor. 4Ride Performance, BANGshift Billy. Oh, look, hold on. I got a racer in need. I'm looking for injector adapters. Looking for a female EV1 to a male EV6 injector adapter. If you have some of those, you can run those by the Race Week Struggle Bus. If you have EV1 female to male EV6, run those by the Race Week struggle bus, please. And we'll get those over to Jeremy Kroger, who needs them. Again, Rowdy Radial, 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial, 6 and 7. Unlimited, 4 and 5. Oh, and those injector adapters are for Cameron Andreen in the S10. So she's looking for those female EV1 to male EV6 adapters. And if you have those, run them by the Race Week struggle bus. Or if you know where Cameron Andreen is pitted at, cruise them over by there. If we get them at the bus, I will let you know that we have them, and you can go over and pick them up. So our first ride out is going to be Rich Keto, the 65 GTO with real life Pontiac power. Big, like, I think 94 millimeter turbo on this car. It makes 1,500 wheel horsepower. T56 transmission, which is a Tremec 6-speed transmission. 6th gear is 0.5. So it turns the 350 gear in the back of that car into a 175 gear in 6th gear. So you can drive down the highway at about 90 miles an hour and it's barely idling. Here comes Rich. The ultimate street car. Again, he's been as quick as 8:51. Did that on Sick Week in Florida. He's your leader in the stick shift category. On this event, he's been as quick as 8:84. Being told this is not 8:51 weather. It's not Florida in January or February. Weird. 4,000 pounds of Pontiac. Not going to happen. Knocks the tire at 30 foot. He's going to continue banging the gears in the big Pontiac. He goes 10.24 at 149. That car should be a 165 mile an hour car. Here's Brian Dater, the 75 Gentleman Jim GMC square body truck. His average right now 1182 in the unlimited category. Again, Rowdy 8 and 9. Ultimate Radial 6 and 7. Unlimited 4 and 5 for your last lick. For something better than 1175, which is his best pass so far this week. He goes 1162, so that'll do it. He'll be happy with that. There goes Matt Blasco. You better not mention that again. Looking down there, I see Josh Rich. This is the dude that sheared all the wheel studs off earlier in the day and tried to spin the Colorado truck out and hit the tree and all sorts of stuff. Luckily he didn't, was able to get those wheel studs put back in that ride. And we're going to see him in Rowdy Radial.
Right, because if you're trying to do that, they're going to help you. But nobody's ever done that. It's going to be expected.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Hot Rod, come on down 8 and 9, please. Hot Rod, 8 and 9. Motorcycles, come on down to 3 and 9-0. 9-0, come on down to 6 and 7. Again, Hot Rod, 8 and 9. Motorcycles into 3. 9-0, come on down to 6 and 7. So Josh Rich has been as quick as 568 in the 8th mile with the Colorado. How about those motorcycles? They drive the same route. You have to carry everything that you need to work on your car and live for a week. They have to do the same thing on the motorcycle. You can tow a trailer and you can have a sidecar, but you have to race it on 2 wheels. But first, Josh Rich. Can he improve on the 568 he threw up at the Motorplex a couple of nights ago? Again, Rich, the Colorado, knocked all the studs off of one wheel. New studs, he put the thing back together, he goes 572 in the heat. He'll take that all day long. Once again, Hot Rod, come on down 8 and 9. Motorcycles into 3, 9-0. 9-0, come on down 6 and 7, please. This is our last shot, going through one more round. Once we're done with this, you all are done. I'm looking over there, Red Hat Scotty's getting his car turned back around. He's got his hand in the air. Pantera, baby. He's over there doing the vulgar display of power on the rear tire of his high school Fox Mustang. He's out here riding with his dad. He's also far beyond driven. Here's the jack wagon. He showed me his new shirt, Michael Bogler did. It's pretty good. Something like, if you're not throwing parts, you're not trying hard enough. So here we go with the jack wagon. Bogler's been as quick as 891. His average right now, 893. The long roof 62 Nova they call the jack wagon. His old shirt, don't expect your car to work harder than you do. Motorcycles 390, 67. Jack wagon 898, 153. They'll be happier with that than they have been in the past. That thing's been going like knocking the tire off and running in the 11-second range. At least they got it back in the 8s. Larry Dawkins, jumpers, hit it! He's even got his sister doing it. That's awesome. Enjoy your L5 S1 while you have it. Larry, again, the active duty Army man in the 82nd Airborne. He's a welder and machinist for them cats. How about an airborne welder and machinist? I wish I knew that they had that when I was in. Here's Yusuf Hayek, the C10 truck, 1232. His average in the hot rod category.
I don't know. I don't know that anybody else
I wonder if I say jumpers hit it, is Brandon over here doing it? No, he says. No, no. Again, I got Brandon Leger here. He's a dude that was in the Army with me while we were both paratroopers. And we deployed together, and he's actually the recipient of a Purple Heart, Mr. Leger. Back him up. He got a little red light there. You can stop him. Just reset him back up. No problem. There we go. Yusuf Hayek. Again, his average, 1232. Attention to the pits, 10-0, 10-0. This is your call. Come on up 4 and 5 and 11-0. Come on up 8 and 9. Again, 10-0. Come up 4 and 5, 11-0, 8 and 9. This is your last shot here. State Capitol Raceway. Make it a good one. Hayek goes 1334. That'll bring up the Cornhusker Cougar. Dustin Peterson, the 70 model Cougar. His average right now, 924, looking for 9 flat. Right behind him, the leader in the category, Jacoby Betts. So he's going to take a look at what Dustin Peterson runs, and then he's going to try to do the same. So looking for 9. Scoreboard set. 976, that ain't going to help. Betts, your leader. His average right now, 903. The right lane is Walter Doyle, out of Intensities Racing. Out of Florida, your leader in hot rod. His average right now, 863. He went 862, then 864. Or 863. I do the math, 1, 2, carry the 1. Right. Absolutely. I can do math on the fly. Or something like that. So looking for 9 flat in the left lane and looking for as quick as he can go in the right lane. It's got an 850 cage, so he can go 850. The 66 Chevelle they call Stitches. His wife Catherine, his co-pilot, and she's a saint because he's intense. And I always say he's a little intense because he's not a little anything. He'll knock the tire. 924. 902. He does it on his last pass. Not quite 9 flat, but that 902 is going to put a lot of pressure on those folks that are trying to chase down Mr. Betts with that ride. And I'm talking about Vince Rui, who has a 904, and Luna Tran, who has a 908. I see Luna Tran down there on the starting line, and she goes, wait, did you just see that? Crap, he just went 902. Let's go get the GTR. Unpack it. Chad Cates in the right lane, the CTSV. The left lane is Dennis Stringer, the 5th gen Camaro. .1107 in the right lane. For that 11.0 ride, his average right now 11.04. That won't help him at all. Here's the leader in the class, Kylie Moore, out of the Roadrunner Stop Boutique, the GTR. Her average right now 11.01 in that class. She went 11.00 and then 11.02, so you carry the 1, do the math, 11.01. No? Okay. This is second place next to her. Tony Hansen, going at it. 11-0. You should be making your way down to 8 and 9, please. 11-0, come on down 8 and 9, please. And let's get NA Small Block. NA Small Block, come on down 6 and 7. 1099 with a 5 is too quick. Can't turn that in. No help. Here's Mike Mead, our last look with that S550 Mustang. He's a big Mustang guy. He learned that from Darce Laws. Also, Walter Doyle's son. Out of Intensity's Racing. Second place in the 10-0 class. His average right now, 10-0. Left lane is Jason Bell in the 11-0 class. 1089 is no good. 1127 is no good. And they'll pack it up and get ready to go back to the hotel to have a couple of frosty barley pops. Benny Geisbright, the Silverado on the right lane. Again, NA small block, come on down 6 and 7. NA big block, come on down 4 and 5. 11-0, you should be an 8 and 9 for your last crack at this racetrack. Geisbright in the 10-0 class in the right lane. And Jesse Hazlitt is going to do the burnout. Another active duty Army man. He's a warrant officer in an aviation maintenance unit. And if you guys know anything about the military, a warrant officer means that no one knows what you do. So you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like come racing on race week. And no one even misses you. Mr. Hazlitt, as they call him in the Army. 1160 and a 10.05. Oh, he's in the 10.0 category. I'm sorry, he's looking for a 10.0. His average right now, 10.04. So that 10.05 won't move him up the ladder very much, but it will put some pressure on Red Hat Scotty. Who's ahead of him? Stick shift, this is your call. Come on down 8 and 9, please. Again, 11-0, you should be in 8 and 9. NA small block, you should be in 6 and 7. NA big block, 4 and 5. And stick shift, you can come down to 8 and 9 as well. Stick shift, come on down to 8 and 9 as well. Here's Vince Rui in the 9-0 category. His average right now, 9.04, sits second place, and he just saw Jacoby Betts put the thing on 9.03. He's looking to go 9.02 or better to put some pressure on that second-gen Camaro. Twin turbo LS for power. This also has air conditioning. How about a 9.0 street car with AC? Brad Thiessen's car has air conditioning too, and that's a 7-second car with AC. That's the way. You guys are doing it right, living the dream. Speaking of Brad Thiessen, I think that means we'll probably see Brad. 9.07, that won't help him. Again, stick shift, come on down 8 and 9. Let's get Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, come on down 6 and 7, please. Also, folks, if you've got a friend that's out there on the road still making their way over here, come up to the front of the staging lanes and let Matt know. What we don't want to do is shut down early and kick them cats out. So if you got someone on the road making their way here still, make sure you let Matt know in the front of the staging lanes so we don't just shut it down early. Here's Sarah Thornton with the GTO. Out of this organized grime in the 11-0 category. Also, if you have had 0 or 1 run, if you have 0 or 1 run and you want to make another pass, come on up to lane number 2, please. 0 or 1 run. If you would like to make another pass, come on up to lane number 2, please. Again, stick shift. You should be making your way up to 8 and 9, please. Outlaw Street, make your way down to 6 and 7. And Limited Street, come on up to 4 and 5. Thorpe looking for that 11 flat. There's 11.05 at 122. Her closest to that 11.0, elusive 11.0. And Rich Thorpe will walk back and say, we'll take that, because you have to. It's all you got. Can't make any more pass. You got a fast pass if you want. Rich and Sarah. Rich has been on every single one of the Rocky Mountain Race Weeks and Race Weeks. That's what happens when you don't have a job. Like, you know what? Let's just race. Screw it. That's my kind of dude right there. Again, waiting on stick shift, 8 and 9, Outlaw Street 6 and 7, Limited Street 4 and 5. Let's go ahead and do Pro Street. Come on down to 8 and 9 as well. Pro Street 8 and 9, and again, 0 and 1 run car. If you've had 0 or 1 run, come on down to lane number 2. We'll get you that run. And again, if you know of someone that's on the road, making their way here to State Capitol Raceway, make sure that you come to the front of the staging lanes and let Matt know. Because as soon as we call this last class, if we have no more takers, we're just done. We're going to shut it down for the day. And that means I can go get dinner. We're going to have barbecue. Maybe. I mean, you know, if so inclined, I may have an adult beverage or two. I mean, I'm over 21, so I can do what I want. We had, I had some catfish and some etouffee last night. Some crawfish etouffee. It was real good. We had some boudin bowls. We had boudin egg rolls. Yeah, it was not bad. Not bad at all. Had some oysters. Yeah. We're living it up. We're living it up. Like I said, the last time I was in Louisiana, I was at Fort Polk, and I left right before Hurricane Katrina hit. I mean, like a day before. And then I went right to Iraq. I do need to get me some crackling. Chicken crackling, all right. I'm for it. I'm here for it. Trevor Bergman in the right lane, the Fox Mustang. Again, stick shift 8 and 9, Outlaw Street 6 and 7, Limited Street 4 and 5. Let's go ahead and do Pro Street and 8 and 9 as well. Gasser, if you want another pass, come on down 6 and 7. And let's go ahead and get 12-0. 12-0, come on down 4 and 5. 12-0, come on down to 4 and 5, please. Oh man, I'm looking down there. The 1320 crew is down there. And there's Fred. Hey, happy birthday, Fred. Yes, sir. They were celebrating his birthday last night at the same place that we were eating some crawfish and some etouffee. Here's that stick shift truck. The quickest full-size stick shift truck in the world. He's run as quick as 887. Well, in the nation at least. There might be some faster stuff, I don't know, in Australia or something. But again, he went 887 at Pine Valley. And this thing checks all the boxes. OBS, check. Step side, check. Stick shift, check. Turbo, check. I'm in, let's go. I want it. Stevie's like, you can have it if you want it. Matt Blasco's down here doing a little bit of recon. Intelligence, if you will. Which is an oxymoron with that guy. He'll knock the tire at 60 foot. The truck that blew the rear end up and turned the drive shaft into an L at Ennis. They fixed that thing about midnight and then drove it to 440 miles this morning. He goes 979 at 121. If you're keeping score at home. Again, 12-0. 12-0, come on down 4 and 5. Gasser, you should be in 6 and 7. Pro Street in 8 and 9. Limited Street in 4 and 5. Outlaw Street in 6 and 7. Stick shift in 8 and 9. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here, folks. I do see a handful of cars down there. Oh yeah, here they come. There's Blaine Thiessen pulling in the lanes. I see Rich Guido's back. Mike Mead's wondering what lane he goes to, because he's not listening. He's got me on the radio, I promise you. He's down there being angry. Mike Mead's the silver medal beer chugging champion from Rocky Mountain Race Week. I won the gold medal. I was the sleeper. You never knew. We're sitting at Buffalo Wild Wings. He's standing there with a 20-ounce beer, and I took it out of his hand and chugged it. He ordered another one. I took it out of his hand and chugged it again. And he was like, dude, I would punch you in the face if I wasn't so impressed. Felicia Smith has yet to make a good pass here today at State Capitol Dragway. The supercharged CTSV, the license plate 4-door rocket, and Rich Guido. They call him the Canadian Chuck Norris. There's Larry Dawkins again. Jumpers hit it. He can't hear me. Larry's doing a good job of systematically ruining all of his family. He brought his sister out to drag and drive and told her what's going on, and then brought out his grandpa. So knocking one of his family members off at a time, ruining them on drag and drive. That Ford or Rocket leaves under power and then has this right away. Rich Guido, not what he's looking for either. That car's just been struggling all day long. Goes 10.04. Too bad he can't switch classes into the 10.0 category. It's too late now. Rich. 1995 for Felicia. She'll take that first turn off. And we'll bring up Dennis Kirkland in the left lane. And that's Cameron Andreen in the right lane. She must have found her injector adapters with that S10. Her average right now, 940 in the Pro Street category. Kirkland in the left lane. The GTO in the in this NA small block category. His average right now, 1194. Attention to the pits, 13.0. 13.0, come on down. Lanes 8 and 9, please. 13.0, 8 and 9. 12.21 in the right lane, 11.59. That's his best pass of the week. He went 11.80 at Pine Valley. Here's your leader in 12.0. At least coming into today. I don't have real-time updates happening, so I don't know when people are turning in slips what they're getting. That's Travis Boltman, the 96 GMC Sierra. His average right now, you ready for this? 12.00 with a 7. 7,000ths from perfect. He's trying to put a little bit of space between him and Jason Elite. Right lane is Daryl Goheen, the Tesla, 12.11. Flat in the left lane. 12.01, that's close enough. 12.10 in the right lane. Mike Mead's back. Again, 13.0. 13.0, come on down. 8 and 9, or will forever hold your peace. And let's get 14.0. 14.0, come on down. 6 and 7. Jesse Hazlitt's walking back with my handwritten time slip. Don't even know what you do. Speed goes 10.19, that won't help him. 12.12 on the left lane. Again, 13.0. 13.0, come on down, 8 and 9. 14.0, come on down, 6 and 7 in Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down, lane number 3 for your final pass. Dan Gosha in the right lane, looking for a 12 flat. Left lane is Brian Price, looking for a 12 flat. Blaine Thiessen in the left lane with the Isuzu. His average right now, 854. It's cage limited to 850. Can he put it on the number? Right lane is Chad Wilson. 863 for Thiessen, and a 1273 in the right lane for Chad Wilson. Here's the Silverback Camaro. 427 inches of Mueller Performance under the hood. Same deal, 850 limited, looking for an 850 in the left lane. The square body in the right lane. Chris Erickson. Schaefer, your leader in Outlaw Street is average right now 854. Looking for 850. Oh, it does a little stumble right. Unless he's got a whole lot in the spare. He does it 873, 165. Here's that Honda swap Silverado in the right lane. Turbo K24 Honda motor with a T56 6-speed Tremec transmission in the right lane. Left lane is Steve Farber with the Monte Carlo. There goes Jacoby Betts, your leader in 9-0. Attaboy. Welcome to Race Week, baby. Farber knocks the tire. Banging the gears in the OBS. The turbo on this thing went to a junkyard, found an HX35 off of the diesel pedal. Put it on this, it goes 1346 at 110. Here's Eric Carroll. The Thundercloud Camry. It's actually a Lexus GSF. They're actually pretty rare and awesome. Naturally aspirated V8 for power. 1309 his average right now, in second place in the 13.0 category. Right lane is Levi Holt. Holt out of the 14.0 category, running with them 13.0 cats. Again, 14.0, you should make your way down to 6 and 7 in Junior Street. Come on up, lane 3. Again, 14.0, 6 and 7, Junior Street, lane 3. And again, if you know of someone that's on the road, we don't want to shut down early. Make sure you come up here and let Matt know that you got folks coming. Otherwise, as soon as we're out of cars, we're done. And then I can get barbecue. Martin Ranker, third place in the 13.0. By the way, Eric Carroll went 13.02. So Martin just saw that happen. He's looking to put a little pressure on him. He's 13 flat with that Mustang. That ain't gonna help. 13-14 and 13-12. So Eric Carroll's 13.02 might be enough to put him in front of Ernie Riley. I'm not sure what Ernie ran earlier today. But 13.02 may be enough stank. Jordan White in the right lane. The cop car livery Dodge Charger. The left lane, that Dodge B100. Hey, there's Crystal Carroll. Hi, Crystal. Also, Road Week, if you want to make one last pass, come on up to lane number 1. Road Week, come on up to lane number 1 for your last pass. Here's Wade Sunderland. The CTSV in the right lane, the stick shift car. Left lane is Blake Williams. Again, Road Week, if you want to make another pass, come on up lane number 1, please. 1435 and 1423, no help. Here's your leader again in the 14.0, Anthony Watson. His average 14.00 with a 6 thousandths from perfect in 2 racetracks. That's pretty gangster, man. Right lane is Darren Guthrie with the 55. Again, Rowdy, if you want to make another pass, come on down to lane 1. We'll get you that pass. Larry Dawkins says, yes. Yes, sir. Was he texting me? He was not. BTR's heading out. Thank you guys so much. They're heading over to Monroe. Here's Dale Farley, looking for that 14 flat in the stick shift focus. If you haven't made a pass yet today, if you're a road weaker, or if you want to use your fast pass, come up right now. As soon as we get that lane filled, or if we get that lane filled, we will run those cars out, and then we're going to call it a day. Here's Felicia Smith, the four-door Rocket, yet to make a good pass here at State Capitol Raceway with the supercharged CTSV. Looking for that 9 flat. It ain't gonna do it again. Just instant problems. So she'll meander on down the right lane. And Aaron, her husband, will walk back shaking his head going, man, that's a tough day today, man. Bad day for you guys, and that sucks. But the car still runs. You got that. So you're winning in that world. There's a lot of folks that don't have a running car right now. So even though you had a bad day at the racetrack, you're going to drive that thing out of here, and you can take it to dinner. So it's always a silver lining. Again, road week. Fast pass and 0 run cars. If you want to make a pass, this is your last chance. This is your last chance. I have an open staging lanes right now. I have nothing.
Pretty good job if nobody wants to race no more, Jake.
I'll take that. So again, 0 run cars. Fast pass users and road week. Come on up. All you just use lane number 1. If you want that last pass, we will give you that pass. It's currently 3:30. Hey, there's Mike Mead. Did Mike give you a fast pass on IOU? Is that what happened there? Did he give you a fast pass on IOU? That's not how that works, Mike. Come on, man. You know how the Mustang guys are, like Darce now? They just make their own rules. They do whatever they want. Just, you know, get an S550 and then just the rules don't apply. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, but, you know. So Mike Mead, the big Mustang guy. He learned that from Darce Laws, and he's in the Intensity Intense Cities racing team. He's also Walter Doyle's son. Here comes Larry Dawkins' sister. You see Larry out front there. Watch this. Hey, Larry. Jumpers, hit it! So that's Larry's sister. He says, unlock the door. Let me tell you what's up. Is that Bella? Yeah, it is. So here comes Larry's sister. His co-pilot, driving the CTSV wagon. After that, we'll have a junior street taker. Oh, we're going to go ahead and, nope, so we'll run quarter mile, keep it where you're at after this. We'll run Ernie. Then we'll switch to junior street and we're going to call it a day. So we'll get Ernie, who actually brings up his fast pass ticket, unlike Mike Mead. who left it in his other pants. I'm using air quotes. He had one. He actually brought it up. So again, car needs a tow. There's a car on the return road that needs a tow. So if someone can run over and pick up that car off the return road that needs a tow, we'll get him back there. The Monte Carlo. So Larry, it's currently an R for racing. We need it in D for not racing. There we go. She got it taken care of. I bet I'm on the radio in there. She's like, oh no, 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 no. Here comes the tree. Is it gonna come? Back her out again. One more time. Sorry guys. Not sure what happened. Here we go. Now we're gonna get it. And staging lanes are closed. Ladies and gentlemen, staging lanes are closed. So this is it. We'll do Larry Dawkins' sister. We'll do Ernie Riley. And we have Bella Holt as our final run down the racetrack. Bella just got her junior street license like 2 weeks ago. So there goes the fairer Dawkins. She'll run that CTSV to a 13:13 at 106. That'll bring up Ernie Riley. Riley in the 14.0 category. Leader in the class, 13:06 is average. This will be our second to last pass. And we'll finish it up with the junior street truck of Bella Holt, who I talked to at one of the checkpoints yesterday, and she said, I'm having the time of my life. I could be at school wasting away. Out here partying and racing with some people. Looking for 13 flat with that 48 Chevy. 1294 is too quick. And give us just 1 second. We'll switch the computer over to that junior street and our last pass. Oh, is that your grandpa? No, it was your sister. It was your grandpa. Yes. And here we go. Bella Holt, our final pass. Our junior streeter. Looking for something in the 982 range. At the 8th mile, 993, she'll take that. That's all good. But everybody, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Matt Fromm, on behalf of June Allison, I'm Adam Dory. On behalf of all of our sponsors, Motion Racework, Sick the Mag, BANGshift, Ward Performance, tuned by JP, Cypher Specialties, the Roadrunner Stop Boutique, Portable Car Hoist, Parts Legion, Norex Engineering, Moody's Performance and Design, Motley Motorsport, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Joe-Tech Motorsports, 4-Ride Performance, the BANGshift Billy, Grind Tooley Racing, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialties, Crower, Disorganized Grime, FM Fab, Force Performance, High Speed Media. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back tomorrow, Thursday, from Twin City Motorsports Park, Monroe, Louisiana. We start 3 p.m. We'll go till 10 p.m. Same bat time, same bat channel as normal. Again, I'm Adam Dory. Race week, day number 4, race day number 3, and we are done.
We'll be done when I say we're done. Adam can say whatever he wants, but until I hit the end button, we're not done. Love everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning in with us all day today. I know we had a little bit of a rain delay there for a while, but man, the crew here did a great job. I have to say, State Capitol Raceway in Louisiana, just west of Baton Rouge. If you haven't been here, this is a cool little racetrack. The staff here, absolutely wonderful. They were very, very nice to work with. We really do appreciate their hard work. The racetrack was good. They had a lot of cars that we ran down the racetrack today. Got everybody, I believe, 5 runs, which is awesome. It's really amazing because, you know, we've only gotten 3 runs a couple of the days and what have you, but really people feeling their stride, and it was awesome. So we had a great time today. Appreciate them. To Jeff Baker, that's on here, if you can just go away and shut up, it would be awesome, because you're on the chat and you suck out loud. But it's all right. I'll get rid of you here in a minute. Let's just do that. There we go. All right. Nice. All right. So no more of him. But yeah, love all you guys. Thank you so much for joining us, tuning in. We will be live tomorrow at 3 p.m. That's Central Time. We're going to run until from 3 to 10 tomorrow night at Twin Cities in Monroe, Louisiana, which is it's east of Shreveport and that area up there off of 20. It is the hometown of the Duck Commander, a.k.a. Whatever it is. What was that show? Duck Dynasty. There you go. It's right up there by the Duck Dynasty guys. And we will be up there tomorrow afternoon, 3 to 10 racing. You should come join us if you're anywhere in the area. Come be a spectator and have fun. We love it. And again, appreciate all you guys for tuning in. It has been an absolute pleasure. And we will see you tomorrow. I want to thank Neil as well. He's down there pulling cameras. You guys know Neil's my right-hand man when we go do these things, and we have a great time, and he's a good dude, and I bust his nuts all the time about being a pain because it's fun, and he does the same thing to me, but the reality is this dude is awesome, and it's a pleasure, so I really do appreciate it. Barn and RTC and all of the guys that are my moderators in the chat, also want to thank you guys. It's really cool for you guys to help out. Edward, RT, you guys are great. It does mean the world to us to have you guys here. So thank you. Charles is saying, go shave my neck. Yeah, can you see how bad I need a haircut? I mean, dude, seriously. I've been trying to get a haircut for 4 days. You know who don't want to make money in this world? Barbers. I'm a 7-minute haircut on the long side, and we've had 3 places turn me down to do a haircut. Oh, I don't have time right now. Whatever. Maybe we'll go get one this afternoon. And Charles, go sew your lip shut. Yeah, let's do that. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Want to thank Holly Emotion Raceworks, Sick the Mag, of course, and State Capitol Raceway. We wouldn't do it without them. Couldn't do it without them. Appreciate it. See ya.